Spoon television. Yes, I do party there. Spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, Stan Comer with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon.
Oh yes, tune to Spoon if you want to know what's happening in Liberia. A pleasant good evening.
To spoon. If you eat kepa, gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. To spoon.
Pleasant good evening and welcome to another edition of the Spoon Talk right here on your favorite dial. 107.5, 101.1, 95.5. This is the Spoon Talk, the most informative analytical program. Comes away every day about this time to 11 o'clock. This evening, on behalf of the entire team, my name is Yekezi Zobel, your producer. Yeah, 11 o'clock today. Good evening and welcome. Good afternoon, wherever you are, whatever you are doing. It's invite someone to listen or view alongside you. As usual, the show is fascinating. As we are with CEO and his team of panelists, we shortly open the line so that you tell us what's on your minds. Yeah, so the numbers are 0777 7710750, 0777 7710750, 0555 are the numbers to put you through what's on your minds this evening or this afternoon, wherever may be your location. Call us on those numbers and have your say at this time. Again, the numbers are 0777 7710750, 0555 So let's go to the line and talk to this very first person. Good evening, your name and where you join us from. Hello? Hello, your name and where you join us from. Your line is breaking up. You want to address a little bit and call back? Okay, so just just do a little bit of adjustment and call back. Your line is breaking up. Let's hear you. Good evening. Your name and where you join us from?
Well, this is Sano calling from Douala.
Sano calling from Douala. Sano, let's hear you.
Well, let me say to all you supporters, it is not to pass. Let us do our effort. The winning way, the winning storm is to us. The guys are cheering. There is no way they will put outside again with Worker. So everybody be motivated than ever before. Come out. If you're not stand up in the town for 1 hour, 3 hours, there's a time for your parents voting day. Please come out. Don't sit back.
Thank you.
Don't be reluctant. Don't be complacent
Thank
until
you.
the final whistle can bloom.
Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Good evening. Your name and where you join us from?
My name is Josiah Sumo Fume from the Congo Peace Island Bell.
Josiah, let's hear you.
Let me say thank God that we are coming in the living to have conversation together this evening.
Okay.
I always said that I never have a national youth professional supporting Baga Kuntiki 2023. Let me see what in my mind got to do a quick two things. You know, with our government, we are now loaded at people hungry. You know, when you are support people, when you try to abuse them, that's what they're trying to bring in our faces. How will you put up a running class around here giving to people? So you want to save here. So walk about a save here, walk about a save here. Remember, insult to the people. That money used, why can't you use that money to put drugs in the hospitals? Why can't you use it to the schools? They were all teaching divided around here. Where the money was, when we buy one bag of 125 kg for almost $20 US, we get 3 cups, 8 plastic given to people. They said that insulted that brand people. Then the next thing I have to do with the Boganda health issues, the workers. They be telling her we're going to not be paid by politics. But the health minister will put a photo of Banda with the president. Go shake it here at Johnson. Campaigning for the president election. How to reconcile that? I want to be a hard worker. She right? Then you think they put on their job to grow hospital, to grow ministries and agencies that will not support the government, will not support the regional person we are. You will sack them. You don't know if the people is right to work for the government? It is constitutional right. It's a privilege.
Thank you.
They got to stop.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Your points have been taken. Let's hear another person. Your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, Jackson D. Carr calling from Panama Estate.
Jackson Carr, let's hear you.
Yeah, just appealing to the Liberian people. They coming. The second round, we want one people election. And the second thing, the election commission will not tell the other people, we don't want no teaching one, we want this one. So election commission must be there. Whoever that win, and they give it to the person. Although we are Liberian, we want peace in the country. And the second thing, the new government that will come, I want for them to bring 8 people back in. And then working relationship is on time. It's really on time. We need people that will do the work, Liberian people work.
Thank you.
I want you to go to school, you worry, I beg you to make that. I want you to go to school, you worry. Red left, the car going, nobody, no police. You go police, there's no way. So we're just taking the new government, they will be politics. Let's appreciate it from up, please.
Thank you very much. What's on your minds this evening on the Spoon Talk? 0777-1075, 0555-101075. Call and tell us what's on your minds, but you need to be brief because there are a lot of calls pulling in. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, I'm Abraham calling from Tibur Amonfi, Station 4.
Abraham, let's hear you.
Yeah, so yesterday on that issue about Samuel Toy, I was right on the scene yesterday on the campus, was live there yesterday.
The
you know
J.W. Gibson, right?
Yeah, you know, the final minister in checking the phone and we're showing our human being we reporting.
Are you a student? Are you a student of the J.W. Gibson?
Yeah.
Okay.
Abraham, not that too big to power, they kind of make phone all telling us in your job they launch. So
Okay.
very, very disappointed in it, and we'll make sure to kick them off.
So the finance minister actually came on your campus and offered that he was going to give you guys 2 days lunch, right?
Yes, exactly.
Okay. And
Exactly.
you guys
So
took that as an affront
yeah,
and chasing out.
yeah, and yesterday we very, very thing what we do. And on November 14, we coming up, kick the men out.
Okay.
They not decided the cool day for them.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much.
All
Thanks
right,
for calling in.
okay, thank you.
Welcome. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Good evening. Let's hear your name and where you join us from.
Yeah, my name is Steven Slonta, and I call around the specific around the American school.
Let's hear you.
And I just want to congratulate the vice senator for the Unity Party. He did extremely well today. To the hospitality when the patients came up today at Nima County, between Nima and Darasani Kure, where the patients were demonstrating today, enjoying them and cool them down. So I want to call upon him very thinking he did well. This is type of year we won. And we want to tell the sitting government that this is type of government we needed, but they have failed the African people, and we're going to vote against it. So
Okay.
I want to thank Jeremiah Koo again. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
My name is Venus Bade. I'm calling from Bonafan.
Renos, let's hear you.
Okay, thank you for the show. I'm happy to be one of the call this evening. My concern having to do with the action of the government in recent times, where they have gone up into a line to our people that they want to give the loan and taking the ID cards in the name of taking the series so that they can use it comes November 14th, and we have our people. Whether you or anybody comes in our country to say, or in our country to say they are there for loan, nobody should get them any ID card for any reason. So that's our concern. I want to pass the information to people.
Thank you. Thank you. Even though your line was a little bit terrible. Thank you very much. Let's talk to this other person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello, my name is Morris.
Your line is bad. Your line is actually bad. So you just want to, hang up, do some adjustment and call back. Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Let's hear you.
Yeah,
Augustine?
Two.
Augustine too. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my problem money don't pay. So different. Will black will get nation will black.
Popular Works?
Yeah, probably will work for the oil, right?
How many months the oil?
The more than 2 months.
More than 2 months.
Yeah, now so tomorrow we're in the ministry. Some more about we're in the ministry tomorrow.
So tomorrow you guys will be protesting. You guys will be setting out roadblocks. That's what you're saying.
No, we're not we're in the ministry. Like the case, we're in the ministry.
Oh, y'all going to ministry and y'all like the gate.
Yeah, because the election now, we want for nobody or we go for election, not vote for them.
Okay, all right. We are watching. Anything like that, we might just come there to provide coverage. But thanks for calling.
Okay.
Let's talk to another person here. Good evening. Hello. Okay, we lost that person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello, this is Benedict.
Benedict. What's the last name?
From
What's the last name, Benedict?
Benedict P. Sorry.
Benedict P. Let's hear you.
Okay, then. Thank you very much. I'm appealing to my neighbors. Let them turn up to put Joseph Boakap in Jeremiah Koo. And I want to put him on dollar again. Man, I like a go gapa region. Tongre we bani wapani flumpan. Lo waiting people. Kakpidese. Kakpide world in a big gay. Kakale. Kavu kakbuwa udale.
Okay.
Kazu.
All right. He's all clear.
Thank you.
Ah. Thank you for
Thank
calling.
you.
Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening.
Good evening. Let's hear you. Your name and where you join us from?
My name is Eric Weir, and I join you from my comfort zone, Congo Town, for the Pacific.
Okay, let's hear you.
GMB number 1,
Jan.
and I'm here from Grand Gila County. We have spoken to our Grand Gilead that they should vote GMB number 1. With this government that is there, we must seek, using that this government coming November 14, we should be able to get it out of this whole country, which is Liberia today. So to all our people, most especially the crime people who are in my river here and that of Grand Gilead, that is only my sound of my voice, let us vote GMB number 1. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to this other person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yes, this is Peterson K. Sonia. I join you from my residence in GSA room.
Peterson, let's hear you.
Guys, thank you very much. I want to urge every Liberian, where on my mind has to do, every Liberian, more especially the young girls and those women. Be very careful in who call you, how you going outside, and the time that you are going. You see what happened to this 22-year-old girl? What happening now? You don't just trust people. It's becoming very alarming in this country. It's becoming too serious, killing people now. It's just like toys that people play with now. It's becoming very serious. I appeal to every Liberian, more especially our girls, our women. Be very much careful with your life. And I want to say this thing to my Nimbalian on the election. Dans pour mensagem ni marcante me ka gansa wo ne me ka boaka de foi ya do embassy o kwipu no nya no inya na ido no to a foi njo we ya si e wa ipon ze ka si de dobo to ka gansa ni marcante mensagem da ma ka gan. Thank you very much, Yekazi.
Izuo.
Okay, so
okay, so yes, that's it. You are listening to the Spawn Talk. You're watching the Spawn Talk. We're coming to you live on Spawn TV, Super TV, on Spawn FM 107.5, Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5 megahertz. So as soon as the CEO and his team of panelists join us, yes, we're going to be turning over to them to continue the show this evening. As usual, you know, the show promises to be very, 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 very firing and fascinating. So don't go away. All you need to do is to, invite someone to listen alongside you. But we are taking more calls here on the show. And Peterson talking about, the issue of insecurity in the country is becoming alarming. It's been alarming and it's just increasingly becoming alarming because there was a recent story that I covered, and we even had an interview with the victims right here on this platform, not on the Spoon Talk, but on the morning show. This 19-year-old girl left her home about 4 o'clock, went to visit her friend. According to her, her friend was sick, and so she was going to pay her a visit. Her mother had insisted for her not to go, but she insisted going. And because, according to her mother, this friend is a familiar friend, is a friend that the mother knows, so she decided to let her go later on. But then when she went, around about 5 o'clock, according to the mother, she was called up by this friend who was sick, informing her, that is the mother, that her 19-year-old daughter, Rejoice Taffy, was dead, that she left in her sleep. She left in her sleep. And early in the morning, she was rushed at the ELWA, but according to info, the doctors there said she had died like 5 hours ago before even arriving at the hospital. And the case is currently being investigated, even though the family members said they are not satisfied about the form and manner in which the police are proceeding with the investigation. But it's being investigated according to the family members. There was an examination carried out on the body, and the coroner said that there was no foul play, but the family members are suspicious of foul being played on the body of their daughter because they said the condition they saw the body in was very, very terrible. According to the mother, there was foam coming from the, from the daughter's mouth. Her hair was cut. For what reason? When she left the yard, she never went at a friend's place having a cut hair, or the hair was cut. And there were some abnormalities with the bodies, with the girl's body, that I think, there was a foul play. So yes, it was a good piece of advice, for folks out there. You need to be careful. You shouldn't just be caught up by anyone and then you go there, especially so as we gear towards these, in fact, the runoff election. So yeah, thanks for that information. But in the meantime, between time, folks, let's take more calls. Call, tell us what is on your mind. Like Peterson did, probably you have similar experience. The issue of that with that 22-year-old girl, yes, we reported that in our news this evening, and it's a case that, according to the police, they are again investigating. But most of these cases are investigated and when forwarded to court, they remain in the court forever. No, conclusion. But let's go to the line and see how best we can talk to more Liberians here to tell us what's on their minds. Hello, your name and where you called us from?
From PTC.
Okay, let's hear you.
Well, let me say hi to JMB supporters all around the country. Please, people who don't know what they call number one. Please look at the symbol, the rooster, the red chicken. If you know number one, please look at the red chicken, the symbol. That symbol is a symbol. Please, if you put your finger in with an in on a rooster, that vote a valid vote. They will not say it wrong. If you put it in a bag, or even you put it on the paper, it's still correct. So we beg you, if you know what they call one, you go to school, no problem. But if you go to school, you know what they call chicken. You are seeing chicken. You know what they call rooster, the red rooster.
Thank you.
Look at the symbol, Google, you will see that red rooster.
Thank you. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
This is Johnson Parker calling from. Yeah.
Who, Parker?
Johnson Parker.
Johnson Parker, let's hear you.
Yeah. Yeah, I just want to tell you about this becoming voting. To the police, and they have some people that are to hold a pen to write. They tell Omar who not able to hold a pen to write. Ain't know that to correct.
Yeah.
But it should be as something what Omar can put their hand in.
Yeah, the
put
thumb.
On it, something.
The thumbprint. The thumbprint.
Okay, because they go vote today to my area, it was not there.
To your area?
It was not there to district.
What's your area?
It was not there.
Where? District 8?
District 3.
District 3?
Where around Puebla Road to supermarket.
Okay. It wasn't there?
Yeah, it was in the Cali school.
Okay.
Before coming to Fisher.
All right.
It was in there. So they come in time, everybody, any police center that enter, it should be there.
Thank you.
And I ought to hold a pen to write.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah. I'm Maurice Boayu. I'm sorry that I'm under the weather. Maurice Boayu. I'm calling from Johnsonville this evening.
Let's hear you, Maurice.
Yeah, today I don't want to do politics. My concern had to do with what on my mind had to do with the way and the manner in which people expose deck, to be precise, in Redlet.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess you imagine the newly constructed road, around the GD Bank area there. When you go there, half of the road have been closed with social deck. So I really wonder why our PCC doing, what MCC doing, even those that are in Redlet are collecting the ticket on a daily basis. Why you must expose the deck there? These are things that are causing problem for us. I think you all over almost 1 week and a half now. I've been taking treatment, no improvement. Going to the hospital, no improvement. Just taking the drugs, taking the pill. Because when you pass by, when you inhale the deck, my brother, these are things that really giving you a hard time.
Pollution. So
I'm using the time to call upon PCC or whosoever that are responsible for the removal of the deck, not only in Red but all over, to try the possible best to take the deck from the road. Because you know that the deck can also spoil the quota from the whole Omeo area they're going to Wedon Boo.
Thank
that
you.
whole road, you can see no quota again. So deck now.
Yeah. And
that
that is very, very serious.
Very serious.
Thanks for calling. Manervia.
I used to be one of your old your regular caller when I used to be in Johnsonville, but
you
moved
moved
some time now.
You moved now, right?
Yeah, Maurice Poayu, yeah.
Oh, okay. So you moved to where now?
I'm currently in Duboro area.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you
but
for calling.
to get through, it can be so tough nowadays. So, but we always with spoon, especially the next show. I don't sleep for the next show business.
Oh, okay. Thanks for always following.
Yeah, thank you, Yagazi.
Okay, so yes, the issue of sanitation is a very serious issue in Monrovia and in Painesville. Let's say Montserrat at large is a very, very serious issue where you see dirt all over the street, and some of those dirt cause serious pollution, and we all know what that does to our health. But folks, we are here. This is the Spoon Talk on Spoon FM 107.5 megahertz, Spoon TV Live, Super TV Live, Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5 FM. We are soliciting your views about, what's on your minds until the CEO can come in alongside his team of panelists. Once they join us, they're going to be continuing the show from where we start. But in the meantime, between time, let's still take more calls from you. Good evening, your name and where you join us from.
Hello.
Yeah,
how are you, Chief?
I'm okay. Your name and where you join us from.
Prince Tago, Akron.
Prince, let's hear you.
Yeah. The voting day, check that number.
Which is the number?
My number going on checking on your stream. The voting day, I'll be calling you. So my job is number keenly.
Call me for one now.
I'll be calling you. Can you send information there? Apply for there. I'm going back there.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Thank you.
Thank
you. Thank you very much.
Okay.
All right. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello, you there?
Spoony from Barnesville.
Your name again, please?
Magic Spoony, calling from Barnesville.
Okay, let's hear you.
Yeah, start calling yesterday evening, but couldn't get you.
Now you are through.
I was kind of disappointed in the CEO.
Who people?
CEO did the Liberian great service last night. You'll be exposing some criminals and be protecting some criminals. Everybody talking to him last night to call or a particular name and he refused. He said, just make sure the president, you will now call the person name. He refused. I think that's a disservice fashion, disservice that people. We believe in the CEO. We trust in our information, and now be protecting criminals.
Okay.
That's why I'm on my mind.
Thank you. Thank you for calling. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Abraham from Barnesville.
Abraham, let's hear you.
Thank you. What on my mind has to do with the elections Tuesday, November 14th. You know, the NEC and the CDC that one political party. So my message is going directly to Yomli Kanga, Jeremiah.
Why you say the NEC and the CDC that one political party?
Yeah, because we know what they stand for and we know what their intention is. So we'll be directly to the point.
Okay. Anyway, that's your opinion.
Leaders. If we are to support or we have to do our best, it means that we don't need to wait for the result, but rather to collect all of the tally sheet from the various polling places and make sure we have a report before even it can reach to the various magistrate in the county. So we will do our best. My brother, you and I understand the kind of crisis some of all we are going through. This thing is not about Joseph Boakai or Yomli Kanga, it's about us. So we are key and we want to make sure we do all of the sacrifices, even if they don't follow just, we're going to do it on our own. But the only thing here is that we want them to efficiently be with us as we provide them the information so that they will be able to capture it and let us get to where we want to get. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's talk to this person. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Let's hear you.
Yeah, this is Rufus King.
Rufus King. Let's hear you, bro.
I think the conversation is so finished.
Go ahead.
Right now, Lila, bro, is endorsement time, but this time around, I want to go the other side. Petition is still on Wonderspoon for 2029.
Oh?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to be petitioning for 2029. Mr. Standard A. Waterspoon. Standard is done Waterspoon. I'm petitioning for 2029. Right after his sentence, he will serve this contract like Nelson Mandela.
Oh, okay.
Right after his sentence, I want to petition him. He'll be the next president 2029. In Jesus' name.
Thank you. Thank you for
He's
calling.
a man with character. He's a man that stood for the liberate people.
Thank you.
So we'll always be there for him. Standard A. Waterspoon, 2029. You are there for us and we'll vote you in.
I wish you was here to hear you. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks for calling. Okay, so I think Mr. Dwalu is here and Honorable Mama has been here. Let me now turn over to them. Mr. Dwalu and Madam Wolokoli, welcome.
Thank you.
Mr. Dwalu, you there?
Thank you so much, Yekese. I don't know if you can hear me. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Here. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. I can hear you.
Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Welcome to the show, fellas. Sister Mama, how you doing?
Dwalu in Kosu today. Let me go wear my Kosu too. Oh,
I'm fine, thank you.
Dwalu, why you in Kosu for?
No, man, I had to go push small cartoon. You know, I've been working from home. I went to push small cartoon in the office today. I've been home, working from home. So today I had to run to the office.
Somebody else will see.
They got BB buses to the office, so I got to push small cartoons.
You gotta do it in Kosu. It's very suspicious.
Yo, I do it in Kosu.
You gotta do it in Kosu. I never see that someone always push cartoon. You see what we got? Live it all easy. Whenever I come on the show, that when that door start by. Whenever
out there.
The dollar sedition.
That dollar sedition. That dog gets CDC blood. Honorable Jemima Wolokoli, how's the grandbaby?
Yeah. Oh, he's fine. He's great.
How old is he now?
I just had one in December. He's 4 months old, and the first one is 2 years old.
Wow. They are all sedition, I guess. Are they seditions?
No. No. We will never be. Never.
They are not little seditions?
No. They are not.
Hey. None of the children should be sedition, Dwalu. None of them.
Even a group of 77 booing at Jowia. You're in the people money. And you go say you want to go appreciate them. For what, Josh? And you can see get that clip ready because Spoon cover it. Number one, you have to get it ready. The group of 77, you're in the people money. You're in their money. The blind, the handicapped, the crippled. How can you be so wicked? Where is Joel Howard Taylor? The group of, listen, we want them to call on the show tonight, Dualu. Even the group of 77, you get the money. That's why most of them on the street begging for bread. Because the government, this government, George Manawia, Joel Howard Taylor, they ate the people money. They ate it. Everything. I'm surprised at Joel. Enter Joel, I'm surprised at her. Seriously. But let me put that door under the ring, by. Your way, but yeah, say I'm wicked, that's fine. Let me go put that door under the ring. Or maybe I'll put, if I put it in the basement, you're going to eat everything. If I put it in the garage, then I don't know. I got a fun place for him. Do you want him till after the show? Dualu, can you hear us? Dualu, can you hear us?
I can hear you loud and clear. Go put the door outside.
Yeah, but your internet is freezing.
You can't hear me?
It's freezing.
Okay, let me log in and log back out.
Please do.
Okay.
Angie Mama, guess what? Gibson Jerry is coming on the show tonight.
Who?
Gibson.
Oh. I miss him on the show though.
He said that he didn't like the way in which you treated him very bad. That's what he said. You treated him very badly.
Hey man, when?
He said the way in which you attack the president, and this environment has become a hostile environment towards him. So he's so afraid.
Well, I'm sorry, but we'll have to discuss the issues.
We got a lot of things happening today. Don't forget, we are in Ghana. We'll be showing George Manawia property and the rest of them. Folks, don't forget. Secondly, the situation in Harper, the UPRT guy, we are receiving information that CDC said they will not release him till after the election. They will not release him till after the election. We'll be discussing that. We'll be bringing the councilor that represented him, Councilor Edward Martin. He's the one representing him. We'll be calling him tonight. Also, Dylan's supposed to show face tonight. I reached out to Dylan, but he didn't answer. So if you know Dylan number, please call him, ask him why he's not answering. And again, a lot of other stuff happening. We will be discussing that. We have another story coming up from which end? You can see what's happening in the country today.
Yeah, so besides the group of 77 setting up roadblocks today in Claretown, requesting for transportation fare reimbursement. Today, JMB received endorsement from the cautious-minded veteran motorcyclists and tricyclist leaders of Liberia. And that was a huge endorsement that the Unity Party received today.
Wow. Those are the real guys, or those are some other funny guys?
Is a group of, because the union here is kind of split right now. You have like two separate large unions, but the group of guys who endorse JNB today, they are the ones who have been spearheading some of the large motorcycle unions in the country here.
So they are on JMB receiving all of this endorsement. Honorable Waldo Cody. I'm hearing fear from the CDC camp. Because JMB receiving the head, all of the endorsement, and CDC receiving Pubu Platoon. Their own auxiliary group they put together that what they are receiving. Something is not right with this endorsement. And then CDC, even Appiton. We thought Appiton was going to join CDC. So talk to me, Auntie Mama.
That's what I thought. I thought Appiton was going to join CDC. But then when I listened to Appiton from the comments he made, you know, I knew straight that he was going to go to a Unity Party. Because he spoke about the hard time in the country. He spoke about how the people have been suffering for 6 years. He spoke about the people, Liberians, how Liberians need to live a better life. He spoke about all the little issues or the big issues that are trending in the country. So I knew I could deduce from his statements that he was going to JMB, just from that. Because the journalist asked him this question and that's what he said. Now coming to CDC. You know when a man is drowning, when you're in the middle of the water and the current from that water is too high, he tries to catch any stick that's floating on the water. And that's what CDC is doing right now. CDC knows very well that they're not going to make it. They are not going to make it. The Liberian people are resolved to vote for JMP and JKK. In this light, they are totally confused. When you look at CDC, they actually don't have a plan, or they really don't have a campaign team that can actually can sit and actually organize what it's supposed to do. They are lost in the wind. And the only person who could have done that was Mankeo. Nathan Mankeo was the only person who could actually sit one place and bring the world to his knee, because he knew how to organize, he knew what to do. But with these guys, they're just going all around like chicken or head. So every now and then they will say, oh, the youth leader from Ghana is going to endorse us. The youth leader from District 17 going to endorse Maniwia, which for me is very, very embarrassing. So I think we should just stop that endorsement when it comes to that. Because you find all the focused people in the country, you find all the serious people, all the educated people, all the motorcyclists like today. I'm so proud of them. Can you imagine? Everybody now in Liberia know exactly what they want. The GW Gibson, I couldn't understand what they were saying from the beginning, from the onset. But those kids were saying, we want good life. We want good life, L-I-F-E. And so people beginning to voice up how they feel. People beginning to tell this government that, hey, we want to be like you. We want to enjoy ourselves. We want to have everything that you have. We want to have it. And we deserve it. So we are tired. 6 years is enough, more than enough. So we are going to vote for JNB number 1. JNB number 1. That's the conclusion.
Sister Mama, let me add to what you just said. To our audience, you're welcome. Let me add a few points to what you just said. Not only that people who know better are joining the JNB team, but they're fully recognizing that they have to stand up so Liberia can get better. This recognition is that President Weah has destroyed the country tremendously. A continuation with President Weah will further destroy this country, something we all cannot want. The case from GW Gibson, this is true across the country. The young people, every day I will remind you, if you're under the age of 40, I want to carry up from 30 to 40. If you're under the age of 40, you have no business voting for President Weah, because President Weah is going to destroy you and your children. Anybody under the age of 40 who votes for President Weah, the older people are going to vote for Honorable Bouakai, almost with a high degree of automaticity. But I can guarantee you, young people, do not be swayed and allow these guys to insult you. Look, what CDC is doing, they are going to places like Nima and they're going into Lofa County and try to change the election workers because they are realizing they have to put hardcore seditions there. This is what this press conference was given today by the CDC, by the UP, people from the UP, from Twe and the other guy. You can't change the election workers in the 10th hour and replace them with sedition. It's not going to help you. The people in Liberia have determined that President Weah has to go. There is nothing President Weah can do. You cannot cheat and force your will on the Liberian people. They are going to vote you out. Mr. President, I'm going to say this to you. Once the Liberian people speak, my recommendation to you is this. It's very simple. Pack your crap and leave. Because if you don't leave, the people are not going to accept anything other than what they have suggested for their leadership. You cannot impose your will on the Liberian people. Young people, you have a duty. Don't listen to anything else in Liberia. You have to vote. No matter what happens, if it rains, shine, hail, whatever, you have to vote. This is your only duty. You have to vote. You have to take every single family member. You have to vote. Don't worry about protecting your vote. We've built the institution to make sure those votes are protected. One vote will not lose it anywhere else. Whatever happened in the first round, forget about it. But you have to vote. No matter what, you must vote. This is your duty. That's the only task you have. Vote, vote, vote. Brother Memi, welcome to the show, bro.
Thank you very much. AKZ, you have your cell phone on you?
Yeah.
Yeah, just I was calling you, not picking up. Just I sent you a couple of messages, upload them, okay? But thank you very much, brother, Mr. Duadu and the people. Is that your first name or your last name, Mr. Duadu and the people?
You want my phone name?
No, that's okay. I just see Mr. Duadu and the people. That's okay.
I'm gonna need them, Mr. Duadu and the people.
Okay. Abula Mame.
The man also on the people.
Thank you.
Abula, thank you. But let me say this though. The people says, hey, Stanton, please don't show your warehouse. We'll show all of that.
We gotta show it.
Yeah. We'll show everything.
Yeah. I remember we missed you last night. What were you doing?
Mommy, the reason why I pause is I'm uploading Joey property and all the other people that property.
Yeah, but why did you come in? We missed him last night. I heard one guy captured me last night. That's why he showed up on the show. That guy just put it in the chat room before he said.
No guy can capture Meme. Remember that he's a devoted Muslim. He get 3 is his entitlement.
Half my family is Muslim, half my family are Christian.
He got 3. Meme got 3. That's his entitlement according to his religion and culture. He's a devoted Muslim. He entitled. That's the anyway. Let me mind my business before I get in trouble. Mame Toya.
Yeah, man. You know, we in the final part of the year, so we compiling reports. You know, preparing for the next, fiscal year. So a lot of things can be happening. We can make sacrifices to come on, sometimes. But I really wanted to be on yesterday.
Mr. Clinton, I hear you. The men are president. We got to call the men president because for the respect of the people. We got to call the men president. Men are president.
Before coming on the show, I was listening to the story about the disabled people. There is something has been going on with the head of that institution and the people she leads. I will give her a hint, but it's a warning to her. She's under the radar. After the voter registration process, she asked disabled people across the country to submit their voter registration cards. The theory was she want to use the card to take down and register the number of people to go to NEC and make an argument that the number of disabled people that NEC register is less than the number of disabled people in the country. That more disabled people register when I reflected on the voter roll. That was the case she made to the people when she was asking for their voter card. They gave her the voter cards. She took the number. She even promised them rights. What she did with it is a subject of investigation.
I'm sorry, who are you talking about?
Pebe.
Who they call Pebe?
She is the head of, I think the deputy head of the disabled community.
Okay.
The National Commission on Disability. After the registration process, the voter registration process, she asked disabled people across the country, they had a team of different coordinators to take their voter card The theory she used to convince them was, she said, if the people don't know that we have plenty disabled people in the country, the government wouldn't be able to give all the support they need to give. Also, you bring your voter card, let me register it, and go make the case to NEC that the number they're reporting is less than the number of disabled people we have. Some of them gave their voter card, some of them didn't.
Sorry to interrupt you. Gibson, are you with us? Can you mute? Thank you. Thank you, Gibson.
Some of them gave, some of them didn't, but she took good number of voter cards. The purpose for which she took those cards is a subject of an ongoing investigation. She will pay for her action. I just wanted to let her know in advance everything she's doing. And I'm talking about the rally she called today that the people did not receive money in the protesting. That her decision to take disabled people voter card under the ploy that she's going to make case to the NEC. It's a subject of investigation that she will pay a price for. I just wanted to say that out. Gibson, you are welcome.
Is she a sedition? Let Ada, we don't see Gibson. Is she a sedition?
Oh, yes, she is. And part of the thing is, you want to prove to George Weah that you're working. Okay. Instead of presenting policies and programs that improve the lives of the disabled people, instead of showing impact, have some of them have transformed, either being disabled and graduating from school, disabled or owning a business. The only way she can do to prove to George Weah that she's working is to assemble disabled people in the street so he can speak to them. The only way to prove to George Weah that she has been working is to prove to him that she can make disabled people vote for them, or she can manipulate a system in a way that disabled people vote for George Weah. But because it's a subject of an investigation, I wouldn't go into the details, but I can tell her that she is a subject of investigation for taking disabled people cards across the country.
So who investigating her? Not John Powell, waits on John Rex. Who investigating her?
No, she's not being investigated by anybody in Liberia, by any Liberian authority. No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Still, let me recognize I want to put a lot of.
Can we work on that Gibson real quick? Then you can bring your people, please.
Okay.
Yeah, because Gibson, people will start complaining. Go ahead, Gibson. Gibson.
Oh, me? Yeah, me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. No, I'll be away for 2 days, maybe. Not intentional, not running away, but I was caught up with stuff and I couldn't be in and out, so I had to be. But I'm really glad and I'm interested in the story that Mama is talking about. Anything that has to do with voter registration cards is a concern for me, because personally, it disenfranchises people if you take their voter registration card and you don't take it for a good reason, you took it for them to be unable to cast the ballot. It is a concern to me. However, recently there was a similar story in Grand Jeddah that they said somebody took their voter registration card. I was able to call and investigate, and this guy is the head of the Zogos, and he didn't want to misplace their voter registration card, and he decided to keep it for them. And people misunderstood that to be that he was taking away their voter registration card so as not to vote. So I'm interested in more information about this story. The PayBay, I think I know PayBay a little bit much, but I want to know why would she take the voter registration cards? Is she going to return them? Is she destroying them? Can anybody make a representation at the election commission for them to ask her, why are you taking it? Because it's a crime to take people's voter registration card and disenfranchise them. It's a voter law that forbids that. So people should be able to make representation for those kind of things, and not just mere allegation or mere concerns. I think Unity Party, if they are concerned, they should be able to make a representation on that. But I'm interested in knowing more about it.
Yeah. Let me ask Mame. We're receiving information that she's the niece of Joa Howard Taylor. Is that true? That Joa Howard Taylor niece from Can you help me understand? Is it true? Is that your?
I'm not aware. I'm not aware. I'm not aware about her family relationship. We got the information because one group of disabled people were resisting to allow their coordinators provide the voter cards. So they reached out to a group of civil society organizations in Liberia. The civil society got involved. But I don't want to go into that details. She used Morris. There's a guy named Morris, and the other there's a girl named Rose, and the other guy named is Mohammed. We have their telephone numbers. We have pictures of the different places they assembled to collect the cards from the people. And those that are investigating only want to know what the motive for her action. And when they establish the motive, which I'm sure was not in the interest of protecting votes, it was in the interest of undermining their rights, she will pay the price.
Wow. Wow. So welcome all your many folks, including Sarah. And
but I will start with somebody special today. I want to put a lot of respect on this young woman's name, grown woman. She earned a high-level master's degree in criminal justice. Temboge, a lot of respect, Mama. We love you for that. Keep pushing it. Lots of respect. But let me recognize a few people here. Of course, for Casa, it's always going to be recognized. And I see Barbara Zawolo here, Mohammed Sharif, welcome to the show. I see J. Gentumu Naman, welcome to the show. Ela Hoke, Obadiah Kwe, Gasti Dennis Yuri, welcome to the show. Mayfield Deco, hey brother, what's popping? My boss, Theodore Limes, welcome to the show. Stanley Duna, welcome to the show. I see Moore Mason, welcome to the show. John William, Grace Kafakonia, John William, Siata Smith, Phoebe Warity, welcome to the show. Edwin Pay, Joseph Kokoro, welcome to the show. Agnes Blapo Teklia, welcome to the show. Wade Thompson, Bakoba Conan, welcome to the show. And Gazi Odwalu Manti, hey, my beginning, what's going on? Daganti Pay, Flo Johnson, Constance Mame, Bowman, Prepet, welcome to the show. John Kuhn, welcome to the show. Hawa, Evelyn Golakai, welcome to the show. And Sani Jala. So everybody, man, y'all, welcome to the show. Let's talk Liberia. Let's participate. Challenge us. Let's push the envelope because Liberia must be elevated. And we got one chance in less than a week to do that. I want everybody to come on board.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Mame, is that a person, Mame?
No, that's not me.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay, so, I mean, this is beautiful, folks. We're going to have a wonderful show today. We are uploading those pictures. And again, we'll be speaking to Councillor Martin, the former LDCC commissioner, director, whatever his title was. We'll be calling him. We'll be speaking to the company representative from Ghana, the gentleman that is in the custody of the Liberian government, Sam. Sarah's attempt was made, and the Liberian government denied his legal counsel from reaching out to him. Where we are right now is crazy, folks. But we got a good news for you, though. And I think Mommy going to explain why the CDC, why are they so afraid?
Because they know better. Because it's inevitable. The results are inevitable.
Something. We have a recorder of Joseph Koji complaining. But you know, I don't like to talk about him. We have Mobamoru letters that he have written, so many letters. Joe Manan, we are so afraid. And this thing is not looking good for CDC.
No.
Now they're coming up to say they got a bombshell about 10 years ago, rape incident. Come on, man. Come on. I mean, you went to GW Gibson, mommy, to boo you. They ran you out of there. How? I'm going to bring in Alex. We don't want Gibson to see our internal war room. We want to show a little thing to the Liberian people.
Yeah.
Alex will be here in New Jersey. We have set up a whole war room during election the day before Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday thereafter. We'll be giving our provisional results, first-hand results. We'll be giving it to the people, the provisional result. And the people will see this is so sophisticated. It got nothing to do with the party, but we have built a system that will be so unique. In 5 minutes, we'll be receiving our result from all the polling places. And I received our information today that they have decreased the polling places. Did you guys receive the information? I put it in the chat room. You guys got it? Are you in our chat room, Mr. Dwalu?
Yes, I'm in there now.
All right, so let me see if I can resend it. And at the end of the day, it's so embarrassing that getting people then scared. They are so afraid. They are so afraid as to what is happening. You cannot change it right now. It's done. C'est fini. There's no way you can change it right now. So I want, okay, let me put this right there, folks. Just before Dwalu and the rest of the people coming, listen, there's information out there that the chief of staff was under house arrest. I was able to communicate with him. That's not true. He says, Stanton, that's not true. I'm okay. I'm not on house arrest. We got to be very clear with that. There's information out there that he was or he is on house arrest. So let's just lay that to rest. This morning I woke up, I reached out to him. He replied me. He said, that's another Fox News. You know, that's exactly how you can say it. That's another Fox News story. That's not true, Stanton. I'm good. We chatted, and and he's fine. He's not on house arrest. Let's lay that to rest. When you receive this information, ask me. I will reach out to them. He's okay. He's not on house arrest. I reached out to him. He's fine. If he on house arrest and he lying that he business, but the man tell me why he told me he's super good. He's super good. He's not on house arrest. You guys got anything to say on this one? Because it was flying on social media, Dwalu, that, the chief of staff is on house arrest. So let's just lay this to rest. I reached out to him.
Let me tell you something what's happening with the CDC boys with this kind of news. CDC knows one thing, that they cannot win these elections. This is completely almost foregone conclusion. So what they are trying to do is to scare people. So just a little brief thing. A part of my job, what I do is I tend to stay with a lot of state governors in New England. I run an operation through the federal government. I will meet senators and representatives, U.S. state senators. And I was with a senator today. And he said, Dwalu, I see Liberia election is going on. Why would the sitting government be doing things that undermine the security in the country? I said, Mr. Senator, it's not a question that I can answer. This question you should pose to the Foreign Ministry of the Republic of Liberia. It seems the government itself is doing things to undermine the security of the state. Do you know yesterday in the Southeast, they attacked UP people that were in the Southeast to make sure there are accountability in the Southeast? They got attacked. And this is promoted by the sitting government itself. Do you understand that when you take an ECOWAS citizen and you arrest him, he was flown out of Hopper today, back into Monrovia. This is shaking the country. President Weah should be forcing the stability of the state because it's good for the governance process, but they are in the opposite vein. And this is destroying the country. And sometimes we sit, people think, look, my issue about Liberia, the only reason why I came on the airwaves is this. The way my country is going, I don't like it. If President Weah was governing in accordance with the Constitution, I would be his biggest fan because I know our people will be able to eke out a living in their own country. You have young men, 40-year-old, and people are, they give me small tina. And some of they didn't come to America will be wheelbarrow boys, will be opossum trap setters. And we have to understand this. So when we're talking, is to make sure the opportunity we've gotten. I saw a high school today in Liberia. I was saying, you know what? I drove by my old high school today. Almost 30 years ago, I went to the high school and I saw the school. Look at high school and look at what we're doing to our children in Liberia in the 21st century. This is shameful. And I know we have the resources to at least make these kids competitive. A lot of Liberians coming to America. Do you know they put them in English as a second language class? Do you know they're getting substandard education in Liberia? We cannot develop with this kind of mentality. This is what happened to GW Harvey yesterday. Look, it was a great thing for these young men and women to say, we want a good life. We don't want food. Because if you give them proper education, they can get their own food. And I know my brother Jerome agrees with this. It is not about President Weah. It's about uplifting this society. Because I don't want to leave this planet knowing I did not do enough to at least elevate Liberia to some degree. This is crazy. And I want to hear my brother Jerome comment on this. Ready, my man. I want to hear you comment.
No. We're not going to Jerome yet, my man. That Tribune Jerome once said it will not work today. We're going to Jerome yet. Yeah, Mama Khan, please don't go to Aunt Mama. You and Jerome said I trap to get him down to talk. It will not work.
Exactly.
Yes,
Let's
Daddy
go.
JC, thank you for the correction. Thank you.
You know when
He's on a
when Dwalu was talking before going to the defense ministry, quickly, when Dwalu was talking, he said 40-year-old people asking brother, give me something. I just want to add something on that 40 years old. 40-year-old qualified and competent person willing and able to work. Some of those people are like, for me, I know some of them are even qualified and competent more than me. I went to school with some of them, very brilliant. But the society has failed them. So they're not doing it because they're lazy. They're strong, but the society failed them. And that's why we need to correct. I just wanted to put that up. On a different minister situation, look, there was
the chief of staff. The chief of staff.
Mm-hmm. The chief of staff. And if you listen, he can clarify, but this is what we know. Coming close to the end of the calling of the results, there was intention to arbitrarily announce we are as president. The tally sheets were showing that he did not win. His people had asked him and said, let's just announce you as president, as winner of the election. He asked them to do two things: to check the security risks. What will the security people do? That's how they convened a joint security meeting. The police agreed that they can provide security. All the other people agreed they can provide security. The chief of staff said, I am the chief of staff of the army. I take instruction only from the president of Liberia, who is the commander-in-chief. I cannot sit here and commit to you putting the military aside for election matter, because nobody around this table gave me instruction besides the president. So if you claim that the president wants the military aside, tell the president to give me the instruction. People around that table felt offended. And he said, I'm not doing it to offend you. I'm just going by the Uniform Code of Military Justice. I'm going by the rules of the military. I take instruction from the commander-in-chief, not in the meeting. They felt offended. The way they thought they could do to subdue him to agree to put out the military was to authorize people to go on the radio and blackmail him as a Unity Party partisan. So they ran a radio show calling him Unity Party partisan, hoping that that would subdue him to agreeing to put in the military aside. So today, you know, if he's not on a house arrest, we're very happy. If he's not being threatened, we're very happy. We want the army to be independent, whether under Joseph Boakai or any other government. The military should be independent. There should be no political influence. His decision to insist that he cannot commit to putting the military aside in the absence of a command from the commander-in-chief was a professional action. Those people who want to bring him as opposition, they can go ahead and do that. But we want to hail the military for remaining independent, because that action will have created chaos in the country. They wanted to do mutiny in order to put military aside, put security people aside, to put fear in supporters of the opposition and pressure the National Elections Commission to announce arbitrary results. That would be chaotic. You see people contributing from across the country their own money to this process. They're doing it because they want a victory. If you steal it from them, they will not be fighting because of Joe Boakai. They'll be fighting because they were cheated. They'll be fighting because their resources they put into the process were taken away illegally. It will not be for Joseph Boakai. Look at the cost sometimes when you're raising money. People taking their hard-earned money they're supposed to pay their children fees with, paying to pay for pool washers. You think when you steal election from them, they will bake cake and give it to you? They wouldn't do that. So let's keep the place peaceful. Let's go to the election. Make sure it's free, fair, and transparent. We monitor if the results come. We move on.
Do you think, and my question to you, do you think that Josh Manawia, they will still have that meeting again? Because I reached out to the chief of staff when that we received the information prior to October 10, and the chief of staff said no, there was no meeting held, Mame. He denied it.
Oh yeah, I mean, that's up to him. He denied it. I'm saying it. I'm saying a meeting was held, and in that meeting, he refused to commit.
Why George Manawe couldn't authorize him to put the military outside directly?
Because the authorization from the president to put the military outside will be on record.
Stanton, no one you know.
Put himself on record.
No one thing.
Always you want to.
Hold on, Duadu. Let allow Mame to rest. Go ahead, Mame.
He doesn't want to put himself on record. He wants to use other people to do the dirty things for him, and he be
okay. So let people understand it now, Mame. Before we go to Duadu and we bring in Honorable Wodokori and that of Cape Saint, let's be serious for a minute, right? The issue here is that George Manawe will go through some of his ministers and directors and say, tell him. But you are telling the Liberian people, and let me be very clear, when I reached out to Prince C. Johnson, Chief of Staff, he denied it. But let's just go with your story, right? Because I don't want us to give the wrong, it was out there, of course, Jemama. But the issue here is that, why Joe Manawe is scared to show his face? Hey, your witchcraft. Why he pulling his face back? What would be the end game if George Manawe authorized Chief of Staff, put your military out? They declare me president. Is he afraid of something?
Oh, yes. He's afraid. The reason why he's afraid is because the military, to a larger extent, is controlled, is monitored, is supervised by the greatest country in the world, the United States. The logistics, the resources, the training. The brother Chief of Staff here honoring and giving honor of the United States. Brother Defense Minister here and giving honor of the United States. Those are people you don't play with. If the president is giving instruction to arbitrarily put the military outside on election matter, it will be on record. It is that record he doesn't want. So he wants to use people thinking that the Chief of Staff was ignorant, that he will sit in a meeting with people who he don't take instruction from and commit that yes, we can put the military outside to put fear in people, and then you can announce the result.
Wow. Folks, listen, Liberians, listen very well. This is huge. I don't want us to skip this conversation because again, probably a request will be made again. Duadu, talk to us, Mr. Duadu.
Let me add to this. What Mame said is true. The armed forces does not just take order from President Weah. The Americans are watching this. In fact, they sponsor everything. But what happened in Sierra Leone, when the result was announced, and almost the same night, they rushed and inaugurated Malabio. That's what they wanted to do in Liberia. But let me say this to the guys in Liberia. We have a 2,000-man army. Fully trained, fully fair, fully maintained. These guys are angry to many respect. If anybody thinks they're going to use the military to their benefit, they're lying to themselves. People in Liberia are not going to agree. The military itself is not going to agree. It is in President Weah's best interest to win this election freely and fairly. Any kind of didiba where the Liberian people believe he's doing something that is illegal, it's going to jeopardize himself and the very people that are trying to steal the will of the Liberian people. It's not going to work. The military will not be used in that fashion. Let me tell you something. The military has been trained in a way to recognize that there must be a neutral force in Liberia. They're not answerable to a political entity. And lucky that Prince Johnson has said this, General Prince Johnson has said this. The defense minister has said this. You will not use the military. Do you know why the military was a portion in terms of the tribal groups in the country? Do you know there's a balance in the military? What there has to be a certain percentage of Gio, Mano, Loma. Every tribe has to be represented in terms of proportionality in the country. There's a reason for that. So if anybody thinks they're going to use the military to harm the Liberian people, they're joking, they're lying to yourself. Win this election freely and fairly. That's the only way. Other than that, the military will not help you. 2,000-man army cannot stop 5 million people. Understand this.
So guys, let's stick on this thing because Mame and I bring this thing. We're talking about the other people. Y'all don't forget, we forget yet. But it is important for us to stick on this because November 14th around the corner, 5 more days, just 5 more days. With George Manawe, we have put a request in again to put the military on the street. But I can tell you, and I will repeat myself, Honorable Wodokori, Prince Johnson said, General Prince Johnson, Chief of Staff said, Stanton, no, it didn't happen. I wasn't in any meeting. But Mama is saying that, well, he will not say he was in a meeting, Otherwise, we'll understand. Your thought on this one?
I think that Prince Johnson doesn't want to come out straight to say there was a meeting, because he's a security man, and so he has to speak on that level. But I heard that there was a meeting held, security joint meeting, and he refused to take orders from them. Now, George Weah will not give such instruction. He will never do that. The George Weah that I know is the person that will sit in the back and give instruction and then let you do it and then take the blame. He knows the future ramification of putting the security in the street, especially the soldiers, and knowing fully well that Liberian people, he knew. That's why he didn't want to do it, because he knows that Liberian people, 5 million people in the country, will get up and go and vote. And then you will say you're going to put military in the street to come and stop them. No, it is not possible. Right now, the orange is wrapped. And if you just touch it, it will burst. So George Manneh Weah knows better. He will never do that, because he knows the ramification of that instruction. So he will not do that. He will use other.
Do you think we have some elements in CDC, Honorable Wado Kotey, that pushing the president to take such action?
Oh yes, there are a lot of greedy elements in CDC that is so greedy and hungry for power that they will push the president to the wall so he can't even bounce back. That's what they're doing. They have been doing it over the years, but right now it's really, 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 really serious. That's what they're doing, to be able to maintain the position, to be able to accumulate more wealth, to be able to take the people's wealth and just squander it and do what they want to do with it. They will do everything to make sure that they sustain this power. And it is not possible, because it's glaring. You can see it. The whole world can see it, that everybody going to vote for JMP #1. So it's clear. So they are fighting a losing battle.
So let's bring in our brother Gibson. Again, Colonel Gray, this is a very important conversation for you, because this is right within your end. But let's bring in Gibson Jeremy first. Gibson, let me be very clear. The first time, October 10, I asked the chief of staff, he said it's not true. This morning, we went by WhatsApp text. He said, listen, Stanton, I'm okay. I'm not under house arrest. But listen to the story that is out there today.
Stanton, the first thing I will do, I will say thank you for clarifying to naysayers that the chief of staff is under house arrest. That's what the media does. We have a social responsibility to make sure that peace prevails at all times. This is a good practice. Continue to do that. I want to disagree with Dwalo that no state senator tell you, say, George, you are doing something to undermine the government. You are just telling story that to make yourself happy. And Mame, thank God Colonel Gray is here. You don't even know the convention of the Ministry of the Governor of Liberia based on military. The president is #1. The Minister of Defense is a direct representative and order giver of the government. The Minister of Defense can give order to the Chief of Staff, can give order to the Commanding General, can give order to all Brigadier Generals and all Lieutenant Generals, because he is the direct representative of the President over the armed forces. So you are wrong. Prince C. Johnson cannot argue and nobody else can give him direct order. It's not true. So that makes the whole story false. You people are hyping up bad thing in this country. You're trying to put the Gio against George Weah or the Nima County against George Weah. And that is exactly what you people are doing. Mama, you were sharp when you were advocating for Gonglo. But since you joined JLB, your ideas are all twisted. I don't know what's wrong with you.
When you mean about sharp?
Your whole idea are all twisted and disjuncted. How can you even tell us who are more informed about how the military operate and tell us that the chief of staff cannot take any other order from anybody beside the president?
It's a defense minister or military man.
The defense minister is a direct appointee.
Is he a military man?
Forces.
Is he a military
doesn't
man?
have to be. He doesn't have
I'm
to be.
asking you yes or no. Is he a military man?
He doesn't have to.
I'm not saying he does or he doesn't. Answer my question. Is a defense minister a military man?
The present defense minister?
No, all defense ministers for Liberia were they put in place as a military defense minister.
Not
Is he
all
a
of them.
military man?
Not all of them. Some
Is
of
this
them
defense
are.
minister a military man? When you take the position, are you a military man?
You can be a military man and be defense minister, but once you become a defense minister, you perform two roles. You perform a civilian role and you perform a military role. That's what the defense ministers are.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Conor Gray.
No, let me finish my thought.
Finish up.
Conor Gray will tell you that.
You got limited time, so finish up.
Yeah. What kind of limited time? So, let me just say this, okay? You are making a story to people who are smart, and you say, George, we are asking them, you all want to declare me president, you go and have a meeting. The joint security always have meeting prior to or after election issues because they want to control the security apparatus. They want to control the security situation. So if anybody comes here and says there was no meeting, it will be a foolhardy thing to do. But there's no story that George Weah will go ask the people, I want you to declare me, or somebody say you're going to declare me, you're going to go find out the security. Mama, stop lying. I'm telling you, a young man, stop lying.
You just got to remember the conversation. Stop attacking your fellow panelists.
No. We got to tell them.
Don't make your case.
Don't make your case. Hey, I tell you, thank you, Jenna. I don't attack you. I tell you, thank you.
I don't want you to tell me thank you. Just make your case.
Okay. So, no, Stanton, again, let me be very fair to everybody. We must stop this war bidding. We should stop this warmongering. We should stop creating animosity between the military and the presidency. Because when there's a military coup, all the democratic talk we are talking about, they will be blown through the window. We'll not be sitting on the radio station and be talking the way we're talking now.
Thank you, Brother Gibson. Thank you, Brother Gibson. Let me bring in Conor Gray, the only man I have the military ranking in this group, Conor Ed Raymond Gray. Talk to us. Let me lay out the story to you again, Conor Gray. This morning I woke up, I saw that the Chief of Staff, Prince C. Johnson, report from one of the social media outlets. He was under house arrest. I went around, gathered information. A lot of people say it was true. I reached out to him. I got his reply. He said, Stanton, in no way. He said, I'm fine. We did our own conversation. He said, that's the Fox News I'm talking about. People just lie. He's now under house arrest. Mommy giving out the story of October 10th, that they went into a meeting, blah, 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 and man said, I will only take decision and I will only listen to the president. Your take within the military, chain of command, he said only the president can give him that decision, and why the president didn't. So talk to us, Ed.
Well, in the military, there is something called through channel. In other words, the president can use any of his appointee, especially the Minister of Defense, to relay any order to the army. But when it comes to the declaration of war, the legislature has to have an input in there. So the president can declare war, but through the legislature. So that's another arm of government. The president can channel his wishes through. But when it comes to the military, the president should not have direct say to the military. Rather, it can go through channel, which is through his Minister of Defense. I'm not sure why President Weah would want to put our current Chief of Staff under house arrest. It may be as my brother here said, Gibson, the story is false. So, because when you put the commander of the army under house arrest, you leave room for mutiny, and you don't want that. I don't know whether any president will want to do that. Regarding who can become Minister of Defense, anybody can, as long as you have public policy idea. You're not a military man unless we were under a junta, which we call junta. But we're not under any junta. We're a civil government. In other words, we are not run by the military. So the Minister of Defense does not have to be a is a military person, but it's a plus to our military idea. This current Minister of Defense is a retired Major General, so that gives him an insight, both public policy wise and military wise. But with regards to this Chief of Staff, my fear with this my whole fear with this whole security thing is that I still believe that if Mr. Weir wants to spark anything, he does have a surreptitious force. In other words, some security force that probably he has trained for this kinds of purposes. People who are always willing to circumvent the law would at all means start preparing those kinds of amenities so that when the time comes, they will just deploy them. I don't think the military would be in a position to take order that will question its own, its own constitutionality. As Dwalo said, the army, it was a big sacrifice to let go many folks who were trained for many years. Imagine somebody like myself, they let me go because not because I was a bad guy, but just because the claim was that the military was not balanced and they had to reconstitute the army to reflect that geographical balance. And I think they have done well so far with that. That's why the force itself cannot increase, because not everybody want to join. My vibe people sometimes they even want to hear about army people, let alone become one.
Thank you.
So my brother, between you and myself, I hope the story is not true.
Thank you very much, Mommy. I will give you the chance to
Jerome.
But let Mommy go ahead first, and Eduardo will come to you, Mommy.
They both speaker confirm what I said. I said the Chief of Staff said he cannot commit to putting the military officer until he receives instruction and order from the president. The Army Mayor Remy Gray is saying, and I stated that the reason for which the president didn't want to do it because he doesn't want to be on record. For the president to use the chain of command to pass instruction to the Chief of Staff, there must be a record. He will not call him in secret and give him instruction to go and order the army. It has to be a written instruction from the president to the defense minister. It has to be on record. Even if it is not, guessing why you behaving like you saw Army man here.
The president does not need any record.
Gibson will come to you. Don't interrupt the brother. Mommy, I'm begging you.
When you were lying, nobody interrupted you.
Exactly. Mommy, don't even look at him. The men were former rebels, so he's an army man. Consider that. But let's go ahead, Mommy, please.
So whatever the case is, the defense minister instruction to the Chief of Staff will be an instruction from the president. It will not be the defense minister's instruction. The defense minister doesn't have authority to instruct the Chief of Staff. The president has that authority. And if the president wants to exercise that authority, he can exercise the authority through the defense minister. The defense minister, doesn't have the authority. So the Chief of Staff in the meeting told them, I cannot take...
I'm sorry, Mommy, I'm confused. So I beg you, help us that I have no military background. Mommy, let me ask you a question, then Eduardo will come in. So the defense minister cannot tell the Chief of Staff. Is the Chief of Staff under the defense minister? Does he take command from the defense minister?
Administratively, yes.
Militarily,
the defense minister is a civilian.
Oh.
Militarily, the defense minister is a civilian.
So the put a military man. So let me ask now, because my old man ain't got to understand this. I beg you, Mommy. The people that are on radio, over 300,000 of them listen tonight. To put military men and women on the street, who gave that command? Is it the defense minister got to give the command to the Chief of Staff or the president?
So when you studied ROTC in school that we did, the defense minister is a civilian officer like you and myself. He's not a military man. The head of the military is that Chief of Staff. The president can give instruction to the military through the defense minister. So that is not the defense minister instruction. It is the president instruction that the defense minister is conveying.
Okay.
It's not his instruction.
Okay. I think I understand. Let me bring in Eduardo. Eduardo, talk to us.
Yeah,
man.
thank you. Stanton, even if the defense minister was in the military before, once he wears a suit, he's no longer a soldier. He becomes a defense minister. He can have a connection. But I want to address Gibson very briefly. Gibson said, I did not speak to Senator. Gibson, what I do for a living, we meet mayors, governors, senators, not just state, but national as well. When you're done with these meetings, there are small talks. These people follow elections around the world. They ask these questions. What do you know about the real Liberian newspapers? So for you to come here, look, Gibson is the kind of person, they got 2 pickup trucks in North Dakota. He take people to work and don't pay them. This is the same man I will come, don't understand. The day you come to Worcester,
Eduardo,
let's see
the team. Yeah, how you got to man? You take it off, move.
Okay, that's true. Let's stay with the team. Yeah, but let me say this. When people talking about what happened the way the military structure is, look, our military has evolved substantially, and Brother Colonel Gray can speak to that. I always want to maintain this because the military has behaved in a professional fashion, and we should continue to commend the military for this. But if anybody thinks they're going to use the military to stay in power, I don't think the likes of Prince Johnson is going to allow this. Because here's a danger with this, Stanton. We have a very small population, but the army is much, much, much smaller. 43,000 square miles. Look, 2,000 soldiers cannot put Montserrat County alone under control. So it's a disadvantage to the military to even allow the president to use them in that fashion. So the things that are happening in the country, look, President Weah and his likes, they will try to do everything they can to steal this election or take this election by any hook or crook. But no, there is no means of doing that. So they're coming with these scare tactics that were happening in the Southeast, that were happening in Lofa and Nima County. Do you realize these boys are trying to change the election officials in these counties because it goes back to the military issue.
Eduardo will come there. I'm saying now, let give Gibson the chance to reply to both of you because we got to move on. We got a lot of story today. But this thing about, I just brought it in to clear the doubts and people information that the chief of staff was under the house arrest. And he said no. So Gibson, do not be personal. Let's forget about your old writing to Pikachu in your yard. Let's talk about the issue. We got saw the Pikachu, man. I felt bad about those people. One Toyota and one is a ragged. Yeah,
I was saying the picture.
Go ahead, Justin.
I mean, you talking about Liberia? I mean, I'm not going to say
yeah. In North Dakota,
yeah, I got 2 F-150.
Thank you.
I
forget my old Pikachu.
Let me say, Dwalu, nobody will tell you I don't pay. Dwalu, anybody tell you that my friend can pay. I can bet my neck on that. Nobody, I don't owe nobody.
Try your own.
Okay, Stanton, Mama is still selling his ignorance. And that is bad in the intellectual community. Before military move, before the chief of staff is ordered, and the order runs down to the staff controlling a battalion or a group, the president passes the message to the minister. It is the minister who authorizes the chief of staff to take the decision that the president has made. Okay, so the chief of staff is a military person. He's not a civilian. He's not a politician. He takes military decision. The minister of defense is in his capacity. He deals with military issue and deals with civilian issue. And this is the main reason why minister of defense are always retired, so they can assume civilian character because they have civilian employees. If you're a military man, you're going to deal with Uniform Code of Military Justice. And because civilian employee in the ministry or in a working with the armed forces cannot be subjected to the Uniform Code of Military Justice, the minister has to be a civilian so they can be covered under the civil liability law. So he's just selling his ignorance. It doesn't work that way.
But the same thing I said,
that's not the same thing you're saying. That's not the same thing you're saying. The chief of staff, if the chief of staff went to a joint security meeting, And when we agree with that somehow. When you go to a joint security meeting, there's a chairman of joint security. The president directly communicates with the chairman of the joint security. If the president wants
joint security, that friend Musa,
yes, the chief of the joint security directly communicate with the president. He has a direct communication with the president. He takes order from the president and disseminates with the rest of the community, with the joint security officers.
Will the chairman of the joint security authorize the chief of staff to put military on the street?
If the president authorizes the joint security
will the chairman of the joint security authorize the chief of staff to put military on the street?
On his own? No. I said the president directly communicate with the chairman. So if the chairman,
well, I think we are moving in cycle here. But
no. Let me finish the part.
The reason why I say
let me finish the part. Give me 10 seconds. The other thing I wanted to clarify is that if the chief of staff has reasons to believe that military action will not be necessary, he can communicate that. The president has a right to refuse it or to
well, why your president? Why President can't come out? Why President Weah? He's the commander in chief. Why you just come out and say, listen, I'm authorized you, I'm commanding you, I'm the commander in chief. Put military on the street. Why he's scared?
Well, that's what making false. The president does not need written document to give orders. The president can give verbal orders. You do it before you ask questions. Dwalo is a military man.
No, they read it down. They do read it down.
You can give verbal order. You can give verbal order. You do it before you ask questions. All
right. So guys, let's move ahead. Great. You got the last word. 30 seconds.
Let me throw light a little bit there. Yeah? When the president, unless under terms of emergency, and if you declare a state of emergency, say for instance, if the military, the president, puts the chief of staff under house arrest only on issues of state of emergency, right? But that has to be coordinated through either the legislature or through the Jefferson Camo, the national security chair is who coordinate those kinds of affairs. And then even the chairman of the joint chief, the president cannot just weigh order there and say, hey, Mr. Joint Chief, I declare a state of emergency. That has to be approved by the legislature. It's just a matter of one branch of government not becoming too powerful. You understand? Because that can be seen as an abuse of power if the president can unilaterally give order to the military to move. It has to be coordinated through the legislature. So I hear like people are saying, that's about the same thing, but it's just a matter of not giving the president too much than the law provides for him. So all of these things have to be coordinated because we have three branches of government, and those three branches must be seen as equally powerful.
Thank you very much, my brother. We really appreciate this.
Yeah.
And we appreciate this because you know why? This thing was on Mac Jabate's page. So he just called me. He said, CEO, there's a reason why I said it, and I want to come and explain. So we will be bringing in Mac Jabate to tell us, though, again, I should say this to everyone. I communicated with Prince C. Johnson, the chief of staff, and Prince C. Johnson said it wasn't true. So we'll just throw a little light on this. I want to hear from Mike Jabate, where he got his information from, and as to the truthfulness to this story. Folks, today, while we wait for Mike Jabate, let's just move on a little bit. Something happened today in Ganta, Nimba. The bull eater Gonglowe. The bull, they ran behind her. She jumped into her red picker and she ran away. I thought she was selling Josh Manawia goose. Yegazi, let's play the Edo Gongo. Let's allow Gibson to see it. She ran away. The bull eater, Gibson's sister. Yegazi, can we please? Is he there, Auntie Mama?
Yeah, he's uploading. Casey got to see pictures before he believe it. I don't know.
Wow. Wow. So let me start with you, Honorable Wodokoli. She's in her brand new red pickup truck that was bought by CDC government. Joe Manawia gave it to her. She received a lot of cash, like we heard, allegation, we heard. And she went to campaign for George Manawia, but she went to the wrong spot. She ran away.
Well, Edith is a sister of mine, but
oh, your own family party is some kind of thing that's not correct. Your son, your sister, all of them. All your family is something.
But thank God I'm not into it. I'm an independent mind, independent person. They can't buy me with money. They can't buy me with nothing. But Edith, actually, I was taken aback when I was depressed also when I heard that Edith had gone to CDC to endorse George Manawia. After all of what she has been through and all of what she said, you know, against CDC, against, you know, I was really surprised. And, you know, she'll get her share of it. That's all I can say. She'll get her share of the booze because she shouldn't be there in the first place. Because it is a very intelligent woman who knows right from wrong. And I see no reason why she went there. I see no reason why she went there. Actually, I felt disappointed and felt very bad that she could have taken that decision after all the years. And knowing what she knows, I'm surprised, actually, and disappointed that my sister went that way. But
let's play one more time before we go to Duado and the rest of the team. This is Edith Gonglo in her brand new pickup truck. That I think that's Toyota something, all right? Or maybe that the American, the Chinese pickup, Nissan something. But the brand new, right? And you listen, folks, if you listen to us on the radio, Edith ran away. They chase all of that. I don't know. I really don't know why she pushing this Jowiya team, because the people are rejecting her. Folks, Edith brother, Councillor Tewon Gonglo, endorsed Joseph Yima Boakai. Jacob Lucini Kamara went beyond Joseph Yima Boakai. The man I came second to Prince Johnson, yeah, he went beyond Joseph Yima Boakai. The people are telling you for Nima alone, you will have over 200,000 votes going for Joseph Yima Boakai. What Edith want to do that? I mean, they already gave you money. Why you can't go sit there and enjoy? That's why the people say they gave you money, you know. But then why you can't go sit there and enjoy? So and there you go. Oh, there you go. They chase the old man. They chase up.
But Stenzo, let me tell you something. The people, the reason why Nima County, with the exception of Mosorado County, that is developing the fastest in Liberia, there is a reason why. There's oneness of purpose. And I hope every other county takes cue from Nima County. Nima County is voting as a block. Edith Gonglo, where almost 4 years ago, ran for a senatorial seat. Her political capital in Nima County is already dissipated. There's absolutely nothing there. The reason why she took a pickup and allegedly took some money from President Weah to go run campaign in Nima County is because they all believe President Weah is emptying the central bank of the Republic of Liberia and he divided money to yakin the EO. The people of Nima County got a message. And that message is, we want responsible governance, responsible leadership in the executive mansion. Nima gets it. Lofa County gets it. Bapulu, Bomi, Kemau, Mosorado, Mahagibi get it. Grand Bassa and Bon County will equally get it as well. And so the people in the Southeast, they're getting it gradually. President Weah can devour money as much as he wants. He cannot win these elections. You like I say, you go wake up anybody. The people of Nima will vote. Look, that's why I keep telling the people, you got one task, is to vote. No matter what comes, rain or shine, you must vote. Because if you vote, President Weah goes. There's nothing he can do. Ida Gonglo knows this. She goes into Nima County, fully aware of what's happening. You can't go and disrespect the people of Nima County with fire corporate. They will not agree. You can't go and disrespect the people of Nima County with pretense vote. It's not going to work. You cannot threaten the people of Nima County. It's not going to work. Oh, when you vote for me, I'll bring war crown co. It will not work. So the more you anger the people of Nima County, the more they're going to vote for Honorable Baka in bigger numbers. President Weah is history. Pack your bags and leave. Ida is not going to help you.
Folks, Edith Gonglo, the sister of Tewonse Gonglo, the councillor, ran away from our own county. They were chasing her. They were chasing her. She said, let's go, let's go, let's go. You know, something is happening. Before I go to Mame, something is happening. They chased Simon Detour yesterday. Right in GW Gibson. And today, so everywhere you can, Jowiah name, they will chase you. Everywhere the name Jowiah is mentioned, they will chase you. And then folks, this thing is finished. Just get out and go vote. Vote JMB. You can come out with your 10-year story, you can come out with your 2-year story, that your business, and will put a Gibson Jerry a message out today, the one that he shared. He said vote number 1. So we will put it out, and even Jerry getting tired. Because Jerry says you cannot defend Jowiah. From one thing to another, from one worse mistake. Let's play this in and we'll bring our brother Mame, because you know why? It's hard to defend Jowiah, man. Look at Edith running. Mommy, the people, the voters just laughing at her. Brand new pickup, Jowiah gave her. Mommy, you can hear us? Go ahead.
Yeah, Auntie Edith is a big sister. You know, somebody admire her level of intelligence. I mean, intellectual intelligence. There's a statement, and that booing that you saw there is just a trend. The resentment from the people unwillingness to tolerate comments about George Weah's second term. You saw the blind, the crippled today, blocking the streets in protests because somebody misled them into going to celebrate and honor George Weah under the pretext that they will give them money. So they appear there. The failure to give them the money, you saw them in the streets. The videos are there, you listen to them. Samuel Tuer went to the school and told the children, we'll be feeding you 3 times a day. He said, no, our labs do not have equipment. Our classes, no chair. Teachers are not coming. That is our concern. What the people did in Nima today was just a continuation of the resentment across the country. There's a statement attributed to Edith that I'm interested in and want to speak to the people of Nima on. She said part of the reason she supports George Weah, and I felt bad when I read this statement. It said George Weah gave her $2.8 million plus $58 million for Nima Corporate Social Development. He built a road from Kokopa, from Ganta to Kokopa. Will we not be proving our ungratefulness if we do not vote for Weah? That's one. And the Edith, George Weah did not pay the People's Social Development Fund. The resources in Nimba that are being extracted and billions of dollars being used out of Nimba, George Weah is not doing them favor. No government is doing them favor, for which a decision to change leadership will be on the basis of ungratefulness. Unity Party, 12 years. You are with the Liberty Party. Why were you campaigning for Bronskin? Were you ungrateful? You are not ungrateful, but you wanted a leadership change. So the people of Nimba should not feel guilty for their decision to support Joseph Boakai and Prince John and Jeremiah Kun. They should not feel guilty. That's not being ungrateful. They're taking more from you than they're giving you. Nobody should tell you because somebody pays social development fund to you for your resources and you don't vote them, then you're ungrateful. You're not ungrateful. So the statement went down further and said, suppose we reach, and she said, okay, so it goes forward and says, should we misdirect everything and become rebellion against government all the time? The people of Nimba are not rebellious people. The people of Nimba, I want to talk to you. Maybe you not know this. The strength of Nimba has always come from within Nimba. Before we knew that it was Mandingo and Fula people, Indians, Lebanese, who were engaged into big merchant business. Today, you go in Nimba County, you see a big shift to Nimbaans. The businesses are owned by sons and daughters of Nimba. The strength of Nimba comes from within. During military crisis, and we can go on and hold people accountable for their action. But when the people of Nimba were under threat, the strength for defense of their county came from within Nimba to protect Nimba. There were excesses along the line. People must account for those actions. But the point I'm driving at is, every time Nimba has been a county that shows that their strength is within them. This election, a strength of Nimba is emerging. A strength of Nimba in Jeremiah Kun is emerging. Do not feel guilty for not supporting him. Stand with him. Support him. Because always, for Nimba to succeed, the strength of Nimba has always come from within. Whether it was during the military to protect Nimba, whether it is businesses emerging in Nimba, whether it is politics in Nimba, the strength of Nimba always comes from within, and the strength is emerging in Jeremiah Kun. Support him.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mohammed Gibson. Before we go to Colonel Gray.
Thank you very much, Stanton. Mohammed, where is that statement? Is it possible that you put in our chat room so we all can read it? Because these days people distort people comment a lot. So I want to be sure I read it myself. But here's the thing, okay? This is one good reason why Joseph Boakai should not be president. All Unity Party people, most of them, not all of them, are very violent in nature. I've said it over and over. Stanton, look at all the campaigns that are taking place. Have you seen Joseph Boakai going somewhere and Sidisha boo him? Or have you seen any of the Unity Party campaigners go anywhere and see Sidisha booing them? Sidisha comport themselves. They respect the diversity of view, the divergence of political ideology. That Sidisha respect that. But Unity Party people are violent people. Everywhere people go, they don't appreciate other people's difference of political ideology. They want to use violence to get Joseph Boakai into the presidency, which will never work. It will never work. What happened over there is just one side of Nimba County who are supporting Joseph Boakai, and they are now used to violence, so they want to make out violence against Edith. There are other parts of Nimba County, when Edith goes there, they clap for her, they hail her. So maybe she was unlucky to pass in that particular area. But here is the thing I want to say. I agree with Mami on one thing, that Nimbaans, the strength of Nimbaans is with Nimbaans themselves. Edith herself is a Nimbaan. Gonglo is a Nimbaan. They know exactly how to talk to their own people. They know what their people want, what their people want to achieve. So they are all Nimbaans. But to suggest that Edith is holding them guilty for voting for Joseph Boakai, that's not what she's saying. She's only saying you must be appreciated to a government that see your development needs and went to your development needs and help you. Ellie spent
the
12
government are all the
years.
people social development fund.
No, they got one thing you name. That more than one thing you talk about. You talk about roads. I'm on the roads here. And I even go to the social development fund here. Okay? Ellen was president for 12 years. She couldn't pave the road from Ganta to Kokopa. Very short road. She couldn't do it. And George Weah came and did it and went beyond. And even the quota is now reaching to Secretary Pierre. So if the person who supports George Weah says, I want you to show gratefulness, my brothers and sisters, I want you also to show gratefulness to George Weah, then you call that holding people guilty? No. This is what we call race baiting, war baiting, violent baiting. And you Unity Party people, I keep telling you here, all the violent thing you're trying to encourage. When violence starts in Liberia, you will not be sitting down to talk these things. Anything we say on the radio, we must talk about ways how we can encourage our people to ensue peaceful settlement of their differences. But the race baiting and violent baiting and war baiting you're doing, you're not going to help. I went through this thing here as a journalist. I almost got killed several times. And some of you, maybe you didn't feel it.
And you told Gon, but your sister had to take it from you.
Yeah.
So let's bring it on a gray. And you told Gon, you said you wanted to kill Nima people, but your sister took it from you.
I never said I want to kill Nima people.
Oh, okay.
For a point of correction, if I took a gun, if I want to fight enemy, I want to fight Nima people.
Okay, but let's go ahead and let's bring Conor Gray.
So for 10 seconds.
My man, no 10 seconds, but how you looking at talk?
Man, I even talk for 2 minutes.
I even went outside and took care of the door and came back inside. Oh, but you are looking at talk. That's Conor Gray talk.
Oh God. I just talk for 30 seconds, you went, came back quick, then you say I finished. Because the way you used, you say I went all the way out there. Now you just tell 30 seconds, you go, look, let me give you the 10 second start on. And today is very good. We shouldn't spoil it. Today is very good. What we need to do, we all are panelists here. Let's try, when we see people trying to boo people and go towards them, to mob them, let's discourage it. That should be our message on this platform. Because if we don't do that, these people, they are listening to us. Every one of you got supporter. And that's why I like what's going on there today. I talked to the man said you were not on a horse arrest. Just imagine the Nima people thinking that George Weah put their son on a horse arrest. Look at the violent nature that will be planted into their head. Let's preach peace and discourage our people. Thank you.
All right, guys. Listen. Conor Gray, you're talking to somebody. We got to move on, though. I don't know who you're talking to.
I just got a call that Madam Ware wanted to speak to the issue. But anyway,
you got a call. Who wanted to speak to what?
Madam Edith Gonglo Ware wanted to speak to this issue.
Well, send a link to her. Let she come. Madam Edith Gonglo Ware, send a link to her.
I like Stanton. Stanton, my man, I like you.
Let's go for everybody. Hey.
Yeah. Let me make a.
We're gonna address Jeroen lies first, though. Stanton, we're gonna address Jeroen lies.
Yes, we will. We have to. So, Conor Gray, let Jeroen send a link to her, but go ahead, talk to us, Conor Gray.
All right. One of the things I know, I didn't have much time with Amara Kone, but Amara would have given us a clear picture of where the Sirleaf administration stopped with this pavement of roads. 720 kilometers of roadway.
We're talking about pavement of road today now.
I thought
you got Jeroen just live.
Oh, Jeroen live? Okay, I'm sorry, I left. I'm sorry, Ed. Go ahead, Ed. Go ahead, I'm sorry. Yes, go ahead.
So we would have had a clear picture through Amara Kone, since that was his ministerial initiative. He was spared in most of these things, and some of us were aware because he appeared on a media station along with me, and he made a number of declarations regarding this and how they had secure funds, but it just was at the end of the Sirleaf administration almost, and those votes were still going to continue, but to say George Weah I don't believe George Weah able to look at any money from our national coffers and spending on infrastructural development. George Weah does not have that mindset. George Weah will give a little bit to something, you understand, just for window dressing sake. And at strategic times, I don't believe George Weah even paved that road, but I give it to him. Let's say he paved that little road. But what is happening to George Weah is just a manifestation of how very tired our people have become of, have become aware of this Mr. Weah. When they boo you, you can't tell me the children at G.W. Gibson were all Unity Party people who don't even know their identity. You understand? When Mr. Weah appeared in Bomi and with snow and they boo him there, we don't know whether everybody there was. But this is how Liberia works. When the citizenry are tired with you, you understand, they don't take on an identity. They take a uniform voice against you. Either they say monkey must calm down, this must happen, you know, they will come out with that voice. It's a chorus. So one of the frustrations of this Weah administration is that they've been trying to see if they can have somebody who has some influence in Nimba. They lost Nimba because of the same developmental issue. Mr. Prince Johnson, Senator Prince Johnson came in and said the Social Development Fund had not been paid. That's one. And then Nimba people were not getting their money from ArcelorMittal. And all of these other issues came up. So they've been looking for one prominent person that will go there and make the case for them. They are lost for you know, in that search. They have not been able to look. So they felt that Edith Gonglo would have been a brilliant gift that came in their lap. But you know what? Mrs. Weah had that same issue before when she went there. There was when during the election, I think, with Senator Kuhn. There was a fracas there. It was bloody. So I'm happy she probably will come on to speak on some of these issues. So, but what I'm trying to say is Nimba is gone from Mr. Weah. I mean, Mr. Weah, yeah. Nimba is gone. If he thinks that you can raise up the dead of prominent sons, may their soul rest in peace, Jackson Fayerdo, you can even bring you know, Doki and all of these other people, Moses Dopo, it will not help. The thing is, the Nimba people, I think their mind, you understand, collectively is made up. So the only thing you can do right now is to just go, forget about Nimba. Most of these other places, if you still, you know, I was thinking, what's his name? The gentleman from Governance Commission. He went there, took a group of talks, and when that issue is even unresolved. So Mr. Weah has nobody there anymore to make the case for him. And I think the more he keeps going there, the more he keeps annoying these people. So you should just forget about Nimba County. But anyway, Mr.
Thank you.
Hopefully you were able to send the link.
No, I don't know who sent the link. I'm not sending it.
Let me come in because someone.
Gibson, did you send the link, Gibson?
Yeah, Gibson sent the
All
link.
right. Go ahead, Mr. Dwalu.
Thank you so much. Look, every time my brother Gibson starts to talk, I don't know if Gibson has to lie to make his point. First of all, let me say this to you. President Weah, under his administration, I did an entire hour podcast, did not pave over 700 kilometers of roads in the country. That is a lie across the board. Listen, don't interrupt me. I don't care about you. Number two, the road fund was stolen by Samuel Toy and President Weah. They are not interested in building roads across the country. This has been proven. When you boo somebody, this is not violent. You're talking about CDC was not violent. Should I name the instances that CDC has been violent? Sisulu. Can I talk about Talia Uri? Can I talk about Colonial Crowd and Senator Yombi Kanga Lawrence? I can go on and on in Lofa County, across the city, what they did to ARCO. I can go on and on and on. There's not been one instance where anybody in the hierarchical structure of the Unity Party has censored any violence across the country in any fashion. But we're seeing people in the highest echelon of the CDC administration being part of the crew that are making that violence against Liberians across the country. How can you sit there and lie and talking about booing people? The road fund, Gibson. How can you continue to do this? Saying the truth should not be something that hurts you. Everybody, not a single person on this panel has ever encouraged violence in any shape or form. If we speak to something that is not suggesting violence, when we say the people of Nema County are going to vote the way the people of Nema County feel, this is not inciting violence. You are the only person on this platform who has continuously been tribalistic in everything you say. The Western region is gone. Nema County is gone. Bomi, Bapolu, Kipman, Lofa, they're gone. Masorado is gone. Margibi is gone. Grand Bassa County, I have any doubt that you're going to win it this time around. Bond County, Jua Howard Taylor told the people of Bond County, they don't need the people of Bond County. With or without them, George Weah is going to win. And I believe the people of Bond County are not going to allow this to fly. President Weah can employ any measure he wants. Hook or crook, it's not going to work. Like Colonel Gray said, you can whip the dead. At the end of the day, the people's minds are made up. You cannot continue to disrespect the people in the country with a bag of rice and you tell them, you got to vote for me. If you don't vote for President Weah, they may wait 12 years. Who guarantee you 12 years? Do you feel Liberian will want to die so President Weah can have a 12-year so he can shine alone? This man is destroying the country, yet Jerome comes here and blatantly, without any regard of the safety of the people in the country, talking about, oh, you're saying America when problems start in Liberia. Nobody's talking about any problem in Liberia. What we're doing is to make sure problems don't come to Liberia. That's why we insist on the rule of law. President Weah should stay within the confines of the Constitution. Every time he goes outside the confines of the Constitution, he's inciting violence. The only people in this race that have incited violence is his current administration. I'll give it to you, Brother Mehmet.
Thank you very much. Gibson, no, you spoke already. We want to play the Edith. She's getting ready to come on. I can see in the back. She's getting ready. Let's play this thing, and we'll play it when the Boo Samuel 22. But Mame, though, Mame, the running behind all the sedition, all the supporters. Why George Weah couldn't lay a foundation? That the foundation today, that foundation was going to speak for him. You don't even have to say anything. If George Weah were going to build the best healthcare institution system in the country, nobody was going to talk about healthcare. The best education system in the country, he was just going to lay back, right? The things that I do should speak well of me. So then George Weah was going to say, listen, you talking, but look there. Not with a WAG fee after they take the PTA student money, but you're going to say, you know why? We got students out of the country. We built institution. We built lab, science lab. We built one of the biggest libraries that everybody can go. Internet connectivity is all unique. Where is the library that George Weah promised the students? I remember they said they were going to break the old hospital when you pass Katira up on Front Street. I think Anjamama, you know that. Where in the corner over there? They were going to build the government hospital that was right there. So they were going to build the biggest library. That everywhere you will see student in and out. All you need to do, just carry your ID card. Which school you from? Katira. Okay, what are you looking for? I'm looking for this book. I'm doing research. Internet, people going there to do assignment. Mommy, Joey lied to us. He lied to us. You don't have the system in place.
He said book not importing, Stanton. The man said book not importing.
He said if book can develop country, then
I'm sorry, guys. I don't think Mommy hearing us.
I hearing you clearly. I just wanted you to learn your thought. I'm hearing you clearly.
No, I'm done. Because when we stick on this thing, that's why the people are going to vote, and they are going to vote because George Weah lied to them. But talk to us, Mommy.
George Weah lied to everybody, including to himself. He built more horses in for himself and his friends than he built schools in the entire country as president. Go and check. The health system is not working. I will send you a flyer and I beg you, Stanton, please put that flyer off. The people talk health infrastructure. They talk medication. They talk health professionals. From outside the hospital system, put them under a structure and say, surgery for the re-election of President Weah. You feeding on the desperation of our people for healthcare services, for heaven's sake. The hospital should be providing services to these people. But you having a program that is running called surgery for the re-election of President Weah.
Maybe you joking, man.
Free surgery for the re-election of President Weah. That's how they reduce the people and use their desperation for healthcare services to get votes. So the system is not working because he did not invest in those systems. Schools. You saw the children from Gibson. I don't need to talk for them. They said we don't need rice. We don't need food. Teachers are not in our classes. No lab, no laboratories. Look at the car George Weah introduced on the last day of his campaign. Cadillac. Over $400,000 worth.
500,000.
500,000 on the last day of his campaign. You cannot be that insensitive to the people suffering. Look, there will be no president in Liberia where there will not be poverty in hard time. But the leader must be sensitive to the problem the people face. When you father in the home and you tell your children, say, oh, I lost my job, I'm not working. So for that reason, we're not able to cook 3 times a day. They should not see you coming home every day drunk. They should not see you coming home every day with new cell phones. They should not see you coming home every day with new coat suits. That's what they call leadership. So yes, it's not strange that people are doing all these things across the country because we have failed. Healthcare, I'll send you the flyer now. Santon, please put that flyer up as we had the discussion. Free surgery for the re-election of President Weah 2023.
Look at that kind of thing.
The people should be in the hospitals. But because they are desperate for healthcare services, you use their desperation to get vote.
What insult?
I'm sending it to you, Santon. Please pull it up.
So, Mohammed, thank you. We're going to put it up. Guess why is Edith? We're not hearing you, Gibson. Where is Edith?
The flyer in the chat. The flyer in the chat.
Yes, she got it. She got it. The link. She's
But what about Edith? Let's play her video again. There you go, folks. Honorable Wodokoli, let's hear you. Let me put the flyer up. Wow. Joel Gashimo, free surgeries in support. Amen. Free
and that's still resources, government money.
Joel, we go.
The former senator of Grand Cru, what is his name? Peter Cuomo, and other health workers are the people he's using to carry on the surgery from county to county. When the health system in those counties are dilapidated, as poor, it's not working. The people go there, they can't get medication. You take the medication from the hospital, you put it through few individuals, they go to the counties, they say they're providing few services for the re-election of the president. How do you treat our people like that? And you think when this strategy work and he get re-elected, you think he will change it? He will not change it.
Stanton, she's backstage. She's backstage.
People are fire up.
Wait, she backstage, but she's not in by video. I'm looking, I'm seeing Edith Google Web, but she's not in yet.
Edith, you can go back off and come
then she come in. The thing just there, but I'm not seeing her.
Click on your video.
I came in, it was written there, you're backstage, you're in studio.
Okay, yeah, let me try just click on the video part, then the video.
I guess what kind of you help her to come in. Let me finish up, Mama. You were finishing, you were saying something.
The point I was making is, if this man comes to power, he broke down the institutions, he empowered individuals, he subjected people to the point where they become so desperate, and he used their desperation to get vote. Do you think he would change that strategy again? He wouldn't change it because it worked for him. He will only try as much as possible to extend and expand the strategy.
Absolutely.
So the best way to get rid of him, the best way to solve this problem, get rid of him, have reasonable people in power where they can make these institutions work for people, and then we can compete on ideas to build our country.
Thank you.
The man is telling Fula people the reason why the Fula people should vote for him because he's not asking immigration people to go after them for documents.
Kind of thing.
But no, Fula people listening to me today, we can make a system where you get your document immediately and you live peacefully. You don't have to be hiding. When you enter the country, we can develop a system immediately you get your document. Nobody run after you. But do not accept a condition where you will be illegal and hiding under the table because somebody say they can't ask immigration to go after you. Elect a leadership that put into place system that help you get your document.
Mambe, I'm sorry. Stanton.
Yeah.
She want to call you. She says she's not dressed, and so she want to call your number. Then you can bring her in through audio.
But that either go dress, man. That man either go dress.
Okay, she can call you. She can call you.
That man either go dress. I want no call back.
Yeah, but
let her call you.
No. That man either go dress.
Another day.
The woman that came here before, that she go dress. But we got all day. Yeah, that man either go dress. Yeah, but Dwadu, look at this bad luck of a president.
Well, let me say this. I'm going to piggyback off of what Meme just said. This is not just an insult to the people of Liberia. This is wickedness to the highest degree. For 6 years, you keep the people in abject, bone-crushing poverty. Abject, bone-crushing poverty. You abuse them economically. You abuse them educationally. You abuse them politically. You suffer them in every way imaginable when it comes to sanitation. And then when there are election time, you put 5 corporate in one bag and you insult them, you insult their senses. Half the country, before young women get job, according to your party chairman, you have to sleep with these young women. This is the kind of leadership we're talking about. This man, President Weah, believes Liberians should amount to nothing in their own home country. Why? You're telling us government hospitals are free, but you put a flyer and say free surgery for the re-election of President Weah. I want you to think about this, young people.
How authentic is this flyer? Why are you guys?
I want you to think about this, young people.
How authentic is the flyer?
I want you to think about it. I want you to think about this. I want you to think about this. President Weah insults your senses, insults your husbands and your wives and our children. He is literally killing the society. Why would any rational person believe that President Weah should remain in this position when this man is such cavalier faction, doesn't give a damn? You have babies breaking rocks across the country because President Weah has doomed the society. No job of any kind. He said he got free education. We got young people graduating from colleges can barely read above 9th grade level. We got high school graduates, when they graduated, when they're talking, you cry for the country. This is a school with no quality. It's free of quality. Call it free education, but it's free of quality. Hospitals are breaking down. The funding to Phoebe Hospital, President Weah will allocate $300,000-400,000 in the budget for Phoebe. Phoebe will get less than $40,000-50,000. This is what this man is doing to this country. I want you to listen to me very carefully. President Weah is not just dangerous for this country. He's dangerous for your very survivability. Do not listen to the likes of Jerome that sits in another man's country with the comfort.
President Weah, wicked man. He's wicked. He's a wicked leader. One of the most wicked leaders in the world is President Weah. Everything, all the allegations that were those auditor death, we received information that it was all by the direction of President Weah. The allegation that they all playing these things. You know, when the people running after Samuel Twe, there is a reason why they're running after Samuel Twe. Honorable Wodokori, I want to bring you in on this. Hey man, he was blessed. The people wanted President Weah to present himself and leave that everlasting legacy that people can point to and say, hey man, the boy from Gibraltar. But everything you talk about this guy, everything, you cannot defend him. The man destroyed the country. He destroyed the healthcare system. He destroyed the education system. He is destroying Liberia even today. That's why when my Edith go to Ganta, they will run after her. That's why when Senator go to G.W. Gibson, they're busting her car windshield because Liberians are tired. They are tired. Yeah. Anything connected to Joe Weah, Liberians said no. They will beat Joe Weah in this election.
Yes.
I mean, it's so bad for our country. Listen, let me say this. One of Joe Weah family called me. He wanted to appear. But you know what I did? Let me mute, please. Mama, can you mute, please? You know what I did? I told him, said, no, I'm not bringing you on the show. Tuadu. I said, because I don't want you dying, and they said, because of spoon talk. One of his close family, the guy told me, he said, Stanton, everybody just come after me. Oh, you Joe Weah brother, da, 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 da. I told you, I said, I will not bring you on spoon talk. He called me 2:33 p.m. today, our time, U.S. time, Eastern time. He said, Joe Weah is the most wicked person in the family. He said, the reason why I'm calling you because I watch spoon talk every night. Joe Weah have distanced himself from us. He said, I want to say it. I said, you didn't say it for 6 years. 5 days to election, don't say it. He was very surprised. He said, CEO, you mean it? I said, I mean it. Don't say it. Because if you come up to speak and you die tomorrow morning, and that's the reason why sometimes what I have in my possession, I keep it, Angie Mama. Because you realize that this election will come, you know, but then what become of the people folks going to go after? I told him, I said, I'm not bringing you on the show. He was shocked. I said, don't even say anything to anyone. 5 more days to the election, don't do it. And he said, thank you. He told me. Somebody else were on the phone. We were like 3 on the phone. He told me, he said, thank you. Though what he was saying, Honorable, what do you call it? What he was saying. Some of you guys that know Joe Weah like that, I don't know, man. Why you guys spend all those time with him? Because I can tell you, Joe Weah is horrible. He will never fix Liberia. He will never. Joe Weah, you not see that Joe Weah. Joe Weah will never. People say he has reached his max. He can only go beyond when he needs to steal more money. Joe Weah will never ever fix Liberia. When you talk about the children, he will never solve the children issue. Gender issue, women issue, he cares less. You can rape as many female you want to rape in Liberia. Joe Weah cares less. The only thing he'll go do, he'll go get DNA machine. And he will not pay for it though. One of his friends now will buy it and sell it in the country. This is the kind of government that you need to remove from power. Everybody that around George Weah today, they have said the worst about him because they know him. They know him.
That's true.
And it's painful, my fellow Liberians. If you listen to me, it is painful. It's wickedness in high places. You have eaten. You build your 48 condominiums. You turn your bulletproof house on 9th Street. You build it all over. You run it into the ocean. You got your property in Ghana, Ivory Coast, Saudi Arabia. You connect with a Betty brother, a Betty Petty brother. And your other person you get in Ghana. You dealing with them to buy your properties all over Ghana. We got all the documents. We got the houses there. Why Liberia? Why Liberia should suffer under you like that? With 5 days to go, the people will vote George Manneh Weah out. A vote for George Manneh Weah is a vote to keep Samuel Tway. All those students at GW Gibson that ran behind Samuel Tway, you need to hear this. If any one of you vote for George Weah, it means that you like Samuel Tway. It means that you want to keep Samuel Tway in power. A vote for George Manneh Weah is a vote to keep Eugene Lee Nangbe in power. Bring back Akaris Gray. If you are from district number 8 and you voted against Akaris Gray, vote against George Weah. Because you said no to Akaris Gray. You must say no to George Weah. Everything Akaris Gray did, it was to please George Manneh Weah. If you hear me, from Maryland, from Grand Crew, you voted against Buffer Chimba. Today, he's no longer speaker. You must vote against George Manneh Weah. Because everything that was about Buffer Chimba, it was by the instruction of George Manneh Weah. Everything. Make no mistake. You said no to them. Said no to George Weah. George Weah have destroyed our country. And we must say as it is. No if and the but. He have destroyed our country, gave him another day, knowing that he will not go back for election. Trust me, we'll be burying so many people. America will turn her back on us. European Union will turn their back on us. And some of them will go and rake the last penny from in the coffer. Let's bring in, I see Madam Edith Gunglowe in the back. We're going to bring her on. And we're going to ask her why they ran after her, why they ran after her in that red pickup truck. Welcome to the show, Madam Edith Gunglowe. Thank you for joining us this evening, Madam. You are muted, Madam. Can you unmute, please?
Okay. Let me establish my dissatisfaction with the treatment tonight.
How you doing, Madam Edith Gunglowe?
I'm not okay. I don't think I was treated fairly.
But can you greet us first, Madam? Can you greet us?
I just told you I'm not okay. How you put?
But you got something playing in the back. Can you lower it?
What's playing in the back? Nothing is playing in the back.
We're getting a feedback from you. We are hearing ourselves.
I don't know.
If you're a technical person,
no, there's nothing playing in the back, so I don't know what else could be.
Were you watching the show?
I was, and I X'd out. I left.
So get out of everything and go back and reconnect. It'll be fine. They stay in the back. That's what we're hearing ourselves.
Okay, so
yeah, just turn everything off and just come back.
Gibson, she's not hearing you.
Yeah,
she's not hearing you. All right, so my Honorable, what do you call it? Go ahead, please. Talk to us. I'm done.
Yes, I was saying that initially the president and his group of people have planned over the years that it will make sure that Liberian people suffer for 6 years. So when the election comes, whatever they throw to them, if they just throw a can of milk or 5 cups of rice, they will appreciate that so dearly because you have kept a man hungry for 6 years. When it, like you throw a piece of meat to him, you will grab it and appreciate that. But what puzzled me now and what got me so proud of Liberians today, and I wanted to hear me, is that they have changed. Liberians have grown. Their mind have changed. They have their mind have developed to a point where they know that they have been treated bad for 6 years. They know the difference. And that's what today you see them booing all the government officials. They are not actually booing them, but they are booing George Manneh Weah because they came to represent him. And the people do not want to hear his name anymore. They do not want to vote for him. They have already decided. So whoever that comes, they will have to take the boo. They will have to bear the consequences. Because Liberians over the years have learned, they have learned a lot of things. They have learned to just say, we will wait for what time and we pay them back. And today is the day that they have said it to themselves that we pay Josh Mami Weir back on what? November 14, and we'll vote for Josh. We'll vote for, I'm sorry, we'll vote for Joseph Newman Parker, number 1, on November 14 in JKK of Nima County. And the Nima people are not stupid. The Nima people are smart. Just like all the other counties. Look at Kitman. Look at Bomi County. What Bomi County did. They booed the president. Look at Kitman. They booed, I think, CDC when they went there the other day. Look at what? Lofa. They're trying to work into Lofa, but all I can say to Lofians is that your own is your own. And your neighbor, who is Nima County, is standing right behind you, propping you up. So that means that Lofa County, you deserve to have a president from Lofa County. The law has made this day, and you must rejoice in it. That's why every one of you should put together and vote for Joseph Newman Parker. And I know you will do it because Joa Howard said, let me quote her. They should vote, Bon County should vote for President Weir in the same vein, the way how the Southeasterner voted for Josh Weir. And it's not going to happen in the street. It's not going to happen in the street. What's going to happen is that Lofians going to vote for Joseph Newman Parker. The Southeastern, Sano, Grand Chile, Maryland, all of them are going to vote for Joseph Newman Parker. It's not going to be the same anymore. And Ghanaians resolve to vote for Joseph Newman Parker, no matter what the question is, no matter what the case is. Because now we're taking one party less for anything. In the Ghanaians are strong people. They are very productive in agriculture. They are productive in business. They are productive in so many ways. So then I'm going to take one bag of rice or take small money. No, the Ghanaians are not like that. So we know that the vote in Nima County belongs to Joseph Newman Parker, which is the vote when we go to vote number 1. Yes. So we are not worried. We are not deterred.
Thank you very much, Honorable Walter Carty. We appreciate what you said. All right. I don't know what's happening with my Edith stuff. Can you hear us? I will mute myself for you to speak. Maybe it will be better. You can go ahead and talk to us, my Edith. Let me mute myself.
You are muted.
My Edith, you control it. When you're ready to speak, unmute yourself. When you finish speaking, mute yourself. Because we have to mute ourselves.
When you finish speaking, mute yourself.
No, I
because
did.
we have to mute ourselves.
No, I did. I unmuted myself, but somehow I muted myself again. So, but like I said, hi to everyone. I'm glad to be on your show tonight. I was actually in bed when someone called me and woke me up. So, but Stanton being Stanton, I wish I didn't have to show video, but again, it's Stanton, so I'm here. I heard the story of me being chased.
Stanton, maybe we need to take her on the phone.
All right, so let's do that. You know, we'll just take my Edith on the phone because, yeah, indeed, the internet is giving her a hard time. I just want to see her face. I have not seen her in a long time. You know, I just wanted to see her face. Now I've seen her face, Gibson. We will take her on the phone. Yekezi, can you call my Edith from the studio, please? That would be better. Is he there? Honorable Water Collie?
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Thank you. Please call her. Thank you.
Got her number?
Okay,
yeah,
you have to. I don't have it.
I have to send it to you. You know that you're on. You want me to send it to you? They're picking it. Yeah. All right, Gibson, can you send it? I think I have it.
Stanton, I'm sending it to you now.
Okay, so Dualu coming, why Gibson sent it to me?
Look, since your mama was saying something, whatever President Weah promised you in Lofa County, those of you who voted for him, realize that the possibility of that coming to realization is more possible with Honorable Boykai than it is with President Weah. President Weah will turn his back on you if you vote for him. That's an entire Western belt. This man is extremely vindictive. He will retaliate against anybody who did not vote for him because he believes people should bow down to him. He's a demagogue. The likes of my brother Jeruya will bow down to him. Look, Liberia's development cannot be trusted to a man that cannot develop himself. Never develop himself under any circumstance. President Weah had absolutely nothing after playing soccer for all those years. Nothing of anything, of any substance. The man could barely paint his own house in Liberia. Living up a handout after making almost $25 million. This is the man we gave our country to. He comes to the country that my brother made me say, go and check for yourself. President Weah
is about to call you. They're about to call you from studio.
More buildings for himself than he did for the entire Republic of Liberia.
Call you from studio in Liberia.
Let me put this on mute. President Weah has built more buildings for himself than he's done for the entire Republic of Liberia. Gibson, mute yourself, please. More buildings for himself than he did for the entire Republic of Liberia. How is this fair to you and your children? How is this fair? I want you to think about yourself. You are equally demanding and equally responsible to make sure you enjoy Liberia too. President Weah can't do this to you and you accept this. This is why the people of Nima County, realizing that they deserve better, have rejected him. The people of the Western region have rejected him. The people of Moserado County have rejected him. The people of Margibi County have rejected him. The people of Kipma have rejected him. You too in the Southeast, you must reject President Weah because this man is bad for you and your children. I want you to open your eyeballs because the only way we will develop, we have to cut President Weah loose. We have to get him out of the executive mansion so we can put in responsible leadership. If we don't do this, we will miss this golden opportunity because these boys will destroy the rest of Liberia.
Thank you very much, the Honorable Duadu. We have Andrew Mama. Gibson, we beg you, Gibson. I don't want you to control the phone line with Andrew Mama. We have to call her from the studio. Please tell her. That would be better. For the sake of our radio audience. We're not hearing you, Gibson.
Staton, you should call her because I'm going to give you her American number. You can call direct.
Yeah, so I tried calling her, but I'm told her number is up. The number.
Yeah, I come to send it to Stanton.
I got it. Andrew Mama and my Oma. I got it. Yeah. So, there we go.
You mean Ma Edith?
Yeah. Sorry, Ma Edith. The woman I pull up, Joe, where picture up too.
Andrew Mama is right there with us.
Yeah, I'm talking about my Edith Gonglo. Go ahead, send it to me. Because the one that she pulled, she get Joe. We have picture 2 finger up.
Okay. Stanton is about to call you. Yeah, you can go. I'll send it to you, Stanton.
Thank you very much. So let me call Andrew Mama. At least then it will not be Gibson calling.
Yeah, on Andrew Mama.
So you know what? Hey, my own man there, Andrew Mama, either Gonglo way, but politics are politics. So I'm messing that up now. Thank you very much, Madam Edith Gonglo way. How you doing today?
I am doing fine. Actually, I'm doing great.
Thank you very much, Madam Edith. It's good to hear you. Good to see you for a little bit, by the way.
Yeah. Okay, thanks. Even though you got me getting out of bed to tie my head and all.
Ever since you say you are coming, you can't. So that what happened? You say you are coming ever since and you can't. But welcome to the show. We saw the red pickup truck running through Ganta, Nima County. Information that you were in that pickup truck and they ran you all of Nimba. The people rejected you because you were carrying George Manawia's message. What say you, madam?
Let me tell you this. Sometimes people cry, but it's not every cry that people, can be screaming and wailing. Some cries can come through the form of desperate propaganda. That was a field propaganda that, I was even surprised that something like that was put on Facebook. Stanton, whether you like it or believe it or not, Edith Gonglowe is the darling of Nimba. That's just the fact of life. Because the way I've lived with my people, the truthfulness of my relationship with the people of Nimba. So when people are losing grip and they're losing ground, they have to find all kinds of means to, appease their followers, to give people like you, Stanton, hope that there is still hope in Nimba when there is none. Let me tell you what happened with that video. I'm actually the most admired stakeholder now in Nimba. There was a strike action going on at the Ganta Methodist Hospital. Actually, not the Methodist, but the rehab, which is a government facility, but it's attached to the Ganta Methodist Hospital. I met the roadblock. And what statesmen and stateswomen do is to intervene when something like that happens. So when I saw the roadblock and I saw the huge crowd, I drove there. I asked the striking patients, and they told me what was happening. They opened the roadblock, and I went in. I asked to talk to their leaders. So I spoke with the workers' union chairperson and all the leaders, plus the OIC of the facility. I had the time to have a very fruitful discussion, and because of me, that strike action was called off today. And I promised them that though I'm not in government, I don't hold any position, but trust me just like you've trusted me in the past to bring an end, to resolve the situation, and make sure that your needs and demands are met, even if not fully met, but to a large extent. While I was in, Senator Kuhn had come with a pickup load of rice. I mean, workers are striking, patients are striking, and you bring rice. But this is what they do. These are leaders who have never advocated for their people. You're a senator of the county and the facility is having problem, and I was told, I even recorded the entire conversation with the OIC, and the Health Workers Union. I asked, can I record our conversation? They said, yes. While we were in, he and his crew were standing out. They were standing outside. And one of the workers said, look at them. They didn't arrest. There's no talking here. Every time when they do this thing, then they bring rest. They bring rest. They not come with rice. That's when I realized that somebody had come with rice, because when she made a statement, and I looked to the window and I saw a pickup load of rice, and they said it was Senator Kuhn that had brought the rice. He came with his hooligans. If we are talking about health facilities, so if anybody was to chase me out, you will see patients and you will see health workers. But he came with 3 cars. They move around with these hooligans, these uncouth guys, and all they do is to cause terror. They think that they can terrify me out of Nimba. In fact, one of Jeremiah Kuhn's boys, blocked the road. I told my driver was angry. He said, oh, I'm going to run into you. I said, no. Just pass the other way, veer left. And let's avoid this. These guys are looking for conflict. We are not going to give them what they want because they're losing grip of Nimba. So they're very surprised. They're losing grip of Nimba because, like I've always said, we got the message.
So can we confirm? Let's do it bit by bit now, Madam Edith. Madam Edith.
So no, let me just complete, Stanton. You gave me the opportunity because you play some flimsy video of 3-4 Jeremiah Kuhn guys standing because I'm leaving.
No, I just want to confirm you were in the video, right?
I had to leave before they let it. I was in that car.
Okay.
I had left the meeting and leaving to go to a community engagement when they started to videotape back of my car. Jeremiah Kuhn boys. Do you see anybody there? In fact, one of
all right, let's take this step by step, Madam Gonglowe. Madam Edith.
What are you doing in Liberia? Go back to America.
Madam Edith, do you have the recording during your meeting, you want to send it to us that we can confirm that you went to a medical meeting with the healthcare workers?
Oh yes, I will consult with.
You'll consult again?
I recorded the entire.
Why you consult? You say you're in a meeting. Send it to us. Why you need to consult?
So Stanton.
Yes,
I'm
ma'am.
a professional woman. If I ask the people, can I record? And they say yes, I must ask them, can I share this publicly?
Why did you record it? Why did you record it?
Because I wanted to do intervention and I wanted to make sure I understand their situation.
Where were you carrying the recording?
Reaching out to
Where
the
were
health
you?
ministry.
Where were you
When
carrying the
I'm reaching
recording?
out to the health ministry, I was recording for my information so that I come home, listen, so that when I'm reaching out to the health minister, for instance, I'm telling her this is what the health workers told me. That was the purpose of the recording. I didn't tell them I'm going to share your.
So let me ask you my next. Let me ask you my next question, Madam Edith. You confirmed that you were in the pickup truck. It was you, Madam Edith. And yes. So you confirmed that. So my next question to you, did you see Jeremiah Coon?
Oh, I saw him. He had to tell him to wait because I was in meeting with the health workers and the ORC. So he had to stand out there with a patient for almost like 10 years.
So today that recording, Jeremiah Coon was present.
He was inside and his boys were outside. So
no, let me be very clear now. Yeah. Did you see Jeremiah Coon today at that program when you were leaving?
What did you say?
Did you see Jeremiah Coon when you were leaving, when you got into your pickup? Did you see Jeremiah Coon?
I saw him. I even spoke to him. I saw him waiting in the OPD. That's the outpatient department with the lepers in the wheelchair, the people with Burundi ulcers, the tuberculosis patients, because they had to tell he could not see the ORC, Madam Edith Gonglo, where he was in the ORC's office. So he was working outside. He waited 10 to 15 minutes. That's why I was in a meeting with the elder. Completely full. So it was outside. Apparently, her voice, I have been interviewed by the journalist. I was on the spot from the beginning. I guess they got angry that what they expected as the so-called leader of the county that's supposed to be first, I outsmarted them. I was there to. I show more concern. I immediately, on hearing about the strike, I was there. So they were busy packing bags of rice. People talk.
Do you have a video recording of the rest of the activities they were doing?
Why are you video recording people?
Okay.
You have people striking for their pay and patients talking about the income medicine.
The people were striking for what? The people were striking for the pay.
Nurses, I think something like that.
No, don't think something like that, Madam Edith.
No, listen.
Madam Edith. The other people got to ask you question. I'm begging you. The people were striking for what? Madam Edith. Madam Edith, let me learn my question. Let me learn my question. Madam Edith, let me learn with my question, please. The reason you went there, you said people were striking for the pay. Who owed the pay? Who owed them?
To be placed on government payroll, not for the pay.
But you just said it was striking for the pay. That's what you just said.
So to be placed on government payroll. Come on, Stanton. You can misspeak. Why are you acting like a perfect speaker? I misspoke.
So you misspoke. Okay, no, I'm just asking. If you say you misspoke, that's fine.
To be placed on government payroll. They were striking to be placed on government payroll. And they said their names have been sent to the CSA. They were promised that they would get paid in October. October has ended. So they wanted to know what is happening with them being transferred on government payroll. That was the
Madam Edith, you are not doing justice to the explanation tonight. We want to be exact.
I have done justice.
Madam Edith, everybody listening to you. You were in, but let me finish now, Madam Edith Gonglo, let me finish, please. And we'll bring in your own sister, Honorable Wodo Cody, and the rest of them. But let me finish with my last question. let's go back. The people were striking because now we're calling them. We want to ask them what was happening. And they are on the other line. They will be telling us exactly what happened, why you went there. The people were striking because they have not received the pay. They have not gotten the pay. So just to be correct, you are saying no because they wanted to be placed on payroll. Is that what you are saying?
On government payroll. Because in their explanation, this facility was turned over to government and it is a government entity. But they've been there and now been placed on government payroll. And so they had to strike this. They had a strike action before. This was their third strike action. I think they strike during Madam Shalif time. It didn't happen. In President we had time, they strike twice. Today was the third strike. Their strike was this place, the facility was established or opened.
So we understand all of that. So they strike twice already. Today is the third time. Why the government didn't intervene, Madam Edith? They won the first time, they strike. They won the second time, they strike. This is the third time. That's your county. Why the government didn't intervene, Madam?
Failure of local leaders.
So it's not failure of central government. You say local leaders.
The failure of Senator Kuhn is the failure of Senator Kuhn, Senator Johnson, and their district representative. Because the reason why government has these layers of government branches is for you to advocate for your people. So you senator of the county. The county has one of the major health facilities that treats communicable diseases. And
is it failure of the healthcare minister? Is it failure of George Madam Edith, that George Madawia neglected the people?
Senator Johnson and Senator Kuhn, it is a blatant failure.
I understand that, but I'm asking you, is it also the failure, Madam Edith? Madam Edith, is it also the failure of George Madawia?
It is a failure of Senator Kuhn and Senator
Is it also the failure of George Madawia leadership?
To advocate for their people.
Is it also the failure of George Madawia leadership?
It is a failure of Senator Johnson.
Yeah, is it also the failure of George Madawia leadership, Madam? Your people listen to you. Your own people from Nimba listen to you. You are not putting this on George Madawia. You are not putting this on Wilhelmina Jala. You are not putting this on Samuel Twe. You are keeping this local. Is it also the failure administratively on George Madawia and his government?
The reason why I put it squarely on the laps of our local leaders is because senators have the right to cite the health minister and say, is there any reason why you have not placed the health workers at this facility in my county on government payroll? Let Minister Jala fail to do that. Then it becomes her responsibility.
Let me ask you my last question, because the people want to talk. Do I do very with me? All of them not get very with me. They want to ask you. Let me ask you my last question. Is this the first time they chase you out of our city in Nimba? Out of our town in Nimba? Is this the first time?
Nobody can chase you.
Mama Edith, is this the first time you ran out of a situation like this in Nimba?
This is some makeshift propaganda.
Madam Edith Gonglo, where is this the first time you ran out of such situation, Madam?
I have never been chased. I have never been chased.
Were you chased out of down low part-time in Saniquete recently?
Look at that.
I'm asking you a question because we got a video that you were chased out of down low part-time. Were you chased? Let me finish the question. It's very important. That's why I'm asking you. Were you chased all of down low part-time in Saniquete recently? Were you chased all of that time?
Oh, no. I was never chased. I was never chased.
What happened there?
If you want the information on that, again, there were leaders, local leaders, former representatives, defeated representatives, having meeting with their community, and I was invited. It was a fruitful community meeting. And when they realized, again, they realized that the community was getting along with the message, and the message was resonating. 3 pay agents of Jeremiah Kun sent by Jeremiah Kun came from Senegal to the village. They were chased out.
So let's get the story straight now. Everywhere you go, because in that very time, they boo you and they chase you in that very time. The same thing that happened today. But so everywhere you go, but let me finish now, Madam Gonglo, we're going to play that other video. Madam, we're going to play that other video. That's why I asked you where you chased before. When you went to that town, they boo you, they chase you. Today, they boo you, they chase you. So everywhere you go, that Jeremiah Kun sending people after you?
Okay, so I like it. And they booing me and chasing me out of Nima, but I state, you know, you're talking to me in Nima County.
Ask my question.
Let me for me to go everywhere in Nimba. Do you know how many?
All right. I hope we stay have. Let me bring in Aunt Jemima.
And I say I can make it. Just today, I got called in Tapata. They're calling me to go there. I said no. Let me talk to the people on radio.
But the mistake is that we have to go back. We have to go back to Ganta, Madam Edith. Our reporter were on the scene. This is exactly what happened. Let me finish, Madam. Let me finish. Madam, let me finish. Madam, let me finish. This is exactly what happened, guys. Let's lay the story straight. They blocked the roads to the rehab center because they were demanding support from the government of Liberia. Today, they were demanding the pay. They were demanding everything the government owed them. They didn't put blame on Jeremiah Kun or Prince Johnson. No, let me finish now. Hey, Mama. Hey. You refuse to put this on the government. Let me finish, then you can correct. Don't allegate you on the show that can interrupt us now, Madam Edith. Madam Edith, please, I'm begging you. We know that you're different from Gibson. Gibson always interrupt us, but you're not interrupt us. The issue here is that what was reported from Ganta Sanikwede, that's what I'm telling you. But again, this is your second time they boo you and they chase you because of the Joya message. But let me bring in Honorable Jemima Wodo Cordy, Abula Mambe, Mr. Duadu, Colonel Gray, and Gibson Jeru. Honorable Jemima.
Wait to see the result from Nima, then you will know what I will boo or chase out.
Honorable Jemima.
Yes, how are you doing, Edith?
How are you, Jemima?
I'm okay, and you?
I'm doing great in the cozy breeze.
Oh, that's great. I'm happy to hear that. I have 1 or 2 questions for you. I'd like to find out what is the role of the health minister in this case, or what is the role of the health minister in this case, where the health minister employees are asking for the salaries and demonstrating? Who do you think should take full responsibility of this?
Okay, so the role of the health minister is the overall administrative head of the health sector. She's the leader of the health sector. In this case, this health facility was under private management before. It has been turned over to government. And what the workers have not been transferred from the private arrangement to government arrangement, so that government will be responsible for their salary fully. That was the reason for the strike that we want to get on government payroll. They have met with the minister. The minister, according to what they told me, the minister had asked them to send the first 30 personnel names. They sent the name, the minister forwarded the names to CSA. They did go to CSA, and the CSA showed them that yes, these names have arrived on my desk. I promise you people by October you will start to take pay. They waited. October has ended and this is November. So for them, they were concerned. If is it that our name has not been placed on payroll because this is November 7th or 9th today. They expected to take pay October 31st or November 1st. November 1st, they didn't get paid, so that was the reason for striking.
Who's also paid that?
They started to go slow. They were going slow, and the patients were the ones striking that the people not dressing our souls since yesterday. So it was actually the patients.
But who's also pay them? That the local governments also pay them? That's the local government also pay them?
Thank you, Edith. My next question to you will be,
the failure.
Edith, my next question to you would be, don't you think that Dr. Wilhelmina Jala, who is the head of the health sector in Liberia, Republic of Liberia, should have taken the responsibility, and I feel that it is her responsibility as a health minister, to make sure that the health workers' names are put on the payroll so that they can be able to get their money on time, because this facility has been turned over to the government, and she has the entire health sector in Liberia. Don't you think that Wilhelmina Jala should have made sure that her citizens, her workers, name go on the payroll, because they got family, they got children to send to school, they got to eat, and all those things? And don't you think that it was her responsibility to make sure that this thing happen through the Ministry of Finance, so the people can get a pay? Because she, Dr. Wilhelmina Jala, is getting lucrative money, her salary, besides her salary, they delve into other health money within that Ministry of Health. And so she's very comfortable and relaxed, and she does not care whether these health workers are eating, whether the children are going to school, and they got to be striking. They are struck twice on her administration. Twice. They strike one time, as she said, may I repeat, that they strike one time in Ellen's government, in President Ellen's government, but they have struck twice on the George Weah government. So you think that she did well for the workers? Do you think so?
I agree. Wilhelmina Jala, as the minister, should have ensured that, well, I sent the names to CSA, let me follow up. But sometimes in these, in these huge administrative chain, some people let down the guard and communication gets breached along the way. That is why I told the health workers today, give me 2 days, because I'm going to follow up and find out where somebody dropped the ball. But my thing is for people to make sure, because the reason why is because as the leaders of the county, you should continue to advocate for your people. And one of the questions I asked the health workers today was, have you reached this to your local leaders? They said, oh, yes. Even our representative, our district representative, the first time we strike, we called them Senator Kunkin. I said, hi, but Senator Johnson. They say he never cares. He never came. He never answered to our calls. And I said, was there any follow-up? They said, we follow up with them. Nothing was happening. So we started going on our own to these places. This is why I cannot lay portion of the blame at their feet. Because
why do you think, Madam Edith, we know you're going to lay it at their feet, but you already answered the question. We want to bring Duado in, Madam Edith, but it's just clear to state on the show tonight because a lot of people listen to you. Why do you think George Weah, Samuel Twere, Minister Wilhelmina Jala, they all just refusing to help the local people? Why do you think they are so wicked to their own Liberian people? Why George Weah couldn't just instruct Samuel Twere through the Minister of Health to take care of these people? Why have to call for 3 strikes?
Okay, so the day you have President Weah on your show or Minister Twere on your show, you can ask them that.
But they're your people. They're your people. Why you can look in their faces and tell them, say, you serve as superintendent under Madam Salif government. What was your advocacy for those kind of activities to bring good living in the healthcare center? Why are you refusing to put the blame on George Manawiya government and cherry picking? This is not only restricted to Nimba, it's all over.
The reason why
how can you do that to your own people of Nimba, Madam Gonglowe? How can you do that to your own people of Nimba?
Stand up. You're going to give me chance.
Now who talking? Can we meet?
I know what it is. I know what it is to be a local leader.
So speak to Joe we are tonight. Tell Samuel Twain, tell Joe we are tonight that the people are demanding pay and better reward for the services. Can you talk to Joe Manor we are tonight? What will be your message to the president? That he failed the people of Ganta.
This is not the medium I'm going to use to speak to people as a leader. I know better.
So you will talk to George Manawiya that the people are crying in Ganta, in Nimba County. Will you speak to him?
If I have to talk to, I would even jump to President Weah. I will first find out from the health ministry or from CSA where it starts. What's the issue? You promised and the promise has not been fulfilled.
That's a question, bro.
So this is where I think I'm going to start.
Miss,
the people to take. I was going to start to find out why CSA has not fulfilled its promise of payment in October or having the people names.
Why now you're going to find out if this is a test track? The people been crying every day. Why today you're going to find out 5 days to the election? When you play election games, you know very well that the people been on strike so many times. And by the way, Tuadu Sam will ask my last question before he come in. That red pickup you were on, that John Manor we have bought you the pickup. The red pickup that drove you to Ganta, that George Manor we have bought you the pickup.
I just came on your show to clarify that I was never driven.
The red pickup, that George Manor we have bought you the pickup.
I've never been chased or moved by citizens of Nimba.
Tuadu, ask your question.
Or ordinary Libyans. This were
Madam Gonglowe.
This book was actually orchestrated by hooligans who
Thank you. Thank you, Madam.
Losing grip, and they can't believe that they're losing grip. So they
Madam Gonglowe.
If my people had any
just give her a chance to end her comment, bro.
But she's already done with the comment. Don't interrupt. Don't your time.
Go ahead, Mr. Dwalo.
Physical violence because it blocked the road. So this was purely Jeremiah Cone followers. It's not ordinary citizens of Nimba.
So
Madam Gonglowe, thank you so much. I want you to hear my question the first time, Madam.
I have nothing else to say on your show because I think
Madam Gonglowe,
let Dwalo ask a question now. Let Dwalo ask a question, Madam Ide.
I gotta go to.
Hey, Madam Ide, you can't go to bed tonight. It's too early for you. We know you can't go to bed. Go ahead, Mr. Dwalu.
Madam Gonglowe, you came on the show and you said you are the darling girl of Nimba County. Out of respect, I think you're the darling Oma because you passed the girl stage.
And the Liberians are listening.
But I will say this to you, Madam. How can you be the darling girl of Nimba County when the people of Nimba County rejected you on 2 separate occasions? Why would they keep rejecting the so-called darling Oma? Are you there, Madam Ware? Darling Oma left.
Dwalu.
So, Senator, the darling Oma left.
I'm sorry, Dwalu. The Oma hang up. She said we asked her plenty of questions. She hang up. Let me say this. Mami.
I want to clarify something.
Yeah, I want to come to you, Mami, before we even stay with Dwalu because she hang up and some kind of way my internet went off for a second. We got another video that she was booed in San Quentin. They chased her. That's the issue. Refusing to put the blame on George Manawiya. When I asked her about the pickup now, she can't answer. Why the woman doing this to her own people? Talk to me, Mommy, and we can bring in Dwalu. This is
Tante Edith is the darling girl of Nimba, but George Weah, she support, is a bar boy in Nimba. So she need to understand that difference. The darling girl is different from this bar boy. This bar boy has refused to provide the people of Nimba their social development fund. That's the bar boy. The senator of Nimba, Prince Johnson and Jeremiah Kuhn, are on record of consistently asking this bar boy for their social development fund. And in all the time they kept asking this bar boy for their social development fund, the darling girl did not add her voice to calling for the people to receive their social development fund. That social development fund in the tune of over $7 million, some of whom could be used to address the problem the health workers are facing today. So yes, you're the darling girl, but you are supporting a bar boy in Nimba who has refused to provide the people their social development fund, even after multiple calls from their senator. Those calls for which I stand to be corrected, I did not hear you join them in calling on this bar boy for their social development fund. Lastly, and to clarify, I got direct call from Senator Kuhn's office. The situation there, the people were actually protesting. He went there earlier and had a meeting with them. They sent me the picture and the video of that first meeting. He promised them. And you know, this whole attitude of rescuing before solving problem. In a time of emergency, the first thing you do, you rescue. So he told them to rescue the situation. I will go back and they said there is no food for the people in the hospital on the wards. There's no food for people who are being treated here. No medication. Even the health workers are not taking pay. I will go back and bring rice and money for soup. When he left and he came back, Edith were already there. He came to fulfill his promise of rescuing the situation of hunger in the hospital, because people in the hospital could not be fed. He brought the rest to rescue that situation and to eventually see how they can find long-term solution. When people are crying for not taking pay for 30 years, the first thing you do is to find food for them to eat. When patients are in the hospital and there's no food for them to eat, the first thing you do is to find food for them to eat. It's not to call health minister and civil service people and asking them why they're not on the payroll yet. You rescue the situation first. The hunger situation in the hospital, you put it under control before you move to the next step of finding long-term solution. So yes, and Edith, you are the darling girl of Nimba, but you are supporting a bar boy in Nimba who refused to provide the people that social development fund, who refused to put their health worker on salary. That bar boy is the bar boy Prince Johnson, Jeremiah Kuhn have been consistently calling to provide the people social development fund. It is that bar boy we want to change.
Thank you very much, Mr. Dwalu. Why you come on? Again, let me say this to you, Dwalu, Remy Gray, and we'll go to Cape Say. Man, I don't think she's a darling girl for Nimba Kante. The people rejected Edith so many times.
Yeah.
She ran, they rejected her. I don't think Edith did herself any justice tonight. You know that facility? It's leprosy facility. People with serious issues.
Oh, no, sir.
That today she must go there.
Just put it right there and go to the other side.
Somebody is. That today she must go there. Let's just be serious, man. When we bring it about the Pico Church, she ran away because we know that the president bought that car for her and gave her other stuff. It's out there. That's what making the Nimba people to be so angry. They are angry. Don't talk to me, man. This is bad for our country.
Mother Edith Weah Gunglo, the reason why she behaves in this fashion because she knows better. She knows better that President Weah has given no vision to transform the country. But those of you who saying, I said Darling Oma, she's a Darling Oma. She's not a Darling girl. It's out of respect for her. She calls herself a Darling girl. I don't believe Madame Congo is a girl. I believe she's a Oma. So I call her Darling Oma. There's nothing wrong with that. At the end of the day, we cannot treat our people in this fashion. The health ministry, let's be straightforward. The health ministry of the Republic of Liberia is responsible for the paycheck of those that work in government hospitals. Senators are not responsible. Senator can summon the health minister, but they've done that so many times. Even if Honorable Prince Johnson and Honorable Jeremiah Coon want them to do something, it has to take majority of the senators to do that. President Weah has taken the money from the people in Nema County, and they have refused to give the people the county development fund. And I would say this about Ida Gongwe. Where does she expect Prince Johnson, Honorable Prince Johnson and Jeremiah Coon to get the money to pay these health workers? The government is responsible for this. President Weah is offering surgery so they can vote for him. An insult to the people, not just Nema County, but across the country. Madam Weah knows better. She knows President Weah has failed. He has given us no vision to transform this country. She's following President Weah because she's still bitter that she was beaten multiple times by Jeremiah Coon. Notice everything she said. Jeremiah Coon saying people behind me. Everywhere I go, Jeremiah Coon. Madam Gonglo, where you're a leader, take responsibility for your people. The people of Nema County are not going to listen to you. They're going to listen to their own hearts. They know how they are feeling in their own county. They are going to vote for number one, who's a Joseph Human Boycott. This is a foregone conclusion. You can scream, you can take a red pickup from President Weah. At the end of the day, the people of Nema County are going to speak, and they're going to speak in the affirmative for number one, because they love Liberia, they are going to build Liberia, and they're going to appreciate this leadership, responsible leadership in the President Joseph Yema Boycott. President Weah cannot do this for them. My darling Oma.
Thank you. Colonel Gray?
You know, I think if Madam Gonglo had promised President Weah that she would deliver Nimba, like he can promise other people in a way where they turn out to be false promise. This is a false promise to her, from her. And I want to say this. We are here, we witness history when Prince Johnson severed up ties with Mr. Weah because primarily he refused over and over. I mean, you could hear the disgust in Senator Johnson's voice when he severed that relationship. Say, because of this, you're not going to get my support. There was no one closer to Mr. Weah than Jeremiah Coon. All of those relationships went asunder because of some of the way how this president has deliberately turned his back against those people. Look, the activism vote that came up October 10th against the ruling establishment was because of some of those kinds of issues. And I can tell you, the Minister of Health is one of the poorest link, the weakest link in this government. Ever since the Minister of Health has, been in existence, probably this is one of its lowest periods in the history of our country, under Wilhelmina Jala. Everything has been privatized, and anything that goes towards salary, medication, or equipment for hospital, it's not going to reach those people because these people are on a get-rich spree. So I can just see Madam Webb politicizing this situation because one, there is something called displaced aggression. She's really not angry with Jeremiah Coon and Prince Johnson. She's angry at the people for not voting for her. That is where the displaced anger is coming from. So she will politicize this kinds of situation. You see, you didn't vote me, you voted for the other people, and see how they're treating you. But remember, Jeremiah Coon has a kind of relationship and attachment to that hospital. Because I think, if I'm not mistaken, this was the hospital he turned over to government.
No, that.
Okay. But let's say Jeremiah
Yes, that's the hospital. That's the hospital.
That's what I thought. Because This is his first responsibility.
That's
Go ahead,
what it
madam.
was.
Okay.
I said they have a leprosy camp in Ganta. That's the one
Okay.
that it took to the government. But Jeremiah
Okay.
has a hospital that he turned over to the government. But that
All
is a camp.
But
So many
definitely, you can just see Jeremiah's own attachment to this issue of hospital or health within the county. He feels personally this is his responsibility, and he can only do so much. You understand? If even the mega thing as food, you're not even feeding the people, let alone service their payroll. You know, that just tells me that these people probably don't know the kind of president Mr. Weir is. Mr. Weir could care less for anybody. You can be, imagine those people living with that kind of debilitating disease, living with leprosy. Those individuals are abandoned. So are the indigents, people who can see and talk. That is the most wicked thing you can ever do to a bunch of citizens. And then, the more we go forward with this, the more annoying it's becoming that Mr. Weir should not even be given one more day in office, because the fact about the matter is he is going to make all of those people lose their life irrespective of their situation right now. Imagine the mortality, the infant mortality rate is up. Maternal mortality is, people don't even make it to the hospital. If they make it there, they have to pay a certain fee and they're not getting salary. That means that death. When you get to the hospital, if God helps you, you get to the hospital, they will not see you until you take some money from your pocket. Government not paying you. Nobody getting paid. What kind of country is this? And the leader will have, as president of the country, calling for a second term when he can't even finish the first term, peacefully, for people to have, appreciation for their own country. This is the worst time to be Liberian under this kinds of leadership. That's why you need to change them right away.
Yeah, Gibson, you can come in because Dwadu spoke. Then,
Okay, look,
spoke, you can come in.
I'm so happy. I don't know why United Party would have done it. Stanton was not in the media. I think they would have just perished. And Stanton, thank you. You are doing very great for United Party.
Spill milk.
What kind of spill milk, my man?
Gibson, that hospital, you know how many back arrests we sent to that hospital from the Spoon Network? 100 back arrests.
Stanton, you are a great guy. Stanton, you are a great guy. Unfortunately, you're not running for office.
To that hospital.
Stanton.
The people, you know my frustration, Gibson? I like Madam Edith Gonglo. Ask her, we have that special relationship. Ask her. I'm not going to say on the show. But I think she's not doing the Limbadians justice. And where Abdullah Mame coming from. You can be the darling girl of Nimba, but speak to the president as though you are speaking to your children, to your husband, to your family. Speak to the president. Tell him the truth. He failed the Nimbadians. He failed the people. These sick people are not supposed to come on the street and talk about we block the road. Then election time, then you say you there, Joey, and I send her there quietly to go beg the people. That's why they boo her. That's why they ran after her. Because this is wrong. For 6 years. Don't okay me. I think I'm Matano talk.
No. I beg you, that Matano talk, please. Hold your horses.
Let him talk. If Omar is a darling girl, but you're putting a bad ball.
You guys are twisting the whole thing. Edith Gonglo did not go over there to justify government action. She went there as a citizen of Nimba, as an opinion leader of Nimba, who saw a group of people striking, and she went there to tell them that she was going to intervene. It is opposition people who come on radio and say what the president should do, what the president should not do. People who support the president, people who are in official cycle, they go and consult with the leadership behind closed door and get results. Okay? So you don't expect me, madam, even when Madam Weir to come here and say, George, we are cemetery, y'all go and help, y'all go do it. She's never going to do that because it will be irresponsible, and she's not that kind of person. That's why she said, I am going to intervene. The logic of intervening is to go to the Minister of Health and say, look, I was to the people here that were striking. I think this is the third time. This is my first involvement, but I think you guys need to intervene. You're putting people on salary. If you already have their list, you're putting on salary, so they stop striking. Go to the president and say to the citizen, people like that go behind the scene to solve problem. You expect her either where to come here tonight and start blasting at George Weah? That what you want her to do? No, she will not.
Who bought the pickup for her? Who bought the pickup for her?
My man, the woman not deny anything. She said George Weah gave her pickup to campaign. She not deny nothing. She said George Weah gave me pickup to campaign.
Why she couldn't answer it now? Joe Weah gave her pickup to
She
campaign.
said it on her own video.
I want to play this. I want folks to listen to this. The very Joe Weah. You see, this war is not good. People are very, very bad. And I'm surprised
so
about
that.
No, I gotta play this.
Then you give my time back?
Yeah, I'll give my time back. This is how show. You can't tell me what to play and not how to play. Go on CDC Network. Let me play this.
FM.
There's no CDC Network right now, so let's give away your friends.
And because of lack of motivation, political will, they cover up and come with flimsy.
This is Mala Edebo.
They are making us as a country and our people to be so vulnerable that life has lost its meaning in Liberia. So today is Mother's Day.
Mala Edebo said life have lost its meaning in Liberia. This is Madam Edebo. Honor George Manneh Weah government. She said left have lost its meaning in Liberia. Now she's going to talk about Mother's Day. Let hear for in her own word. Amen. This morning.
Start on. This Mother's Day, because there are countless mothers in Liberia whose parents, whose children, will never be able to tell them Happy Mother's Day, Mama. My children told me Happy Mother's Day. A lot of us children did that, but there are mothers who will never have that beauty of their children turning to them to say Happy Mother's Day. There are mothers who will never have the opportunity, the luxury to hold their grandchildren because there are none. There are mothers who will never have the opportunity to attend their children's wedding because their children's life was snatched immaturely.
You are hearing this woman, and we'll play the whole thing again tomorrow. Madam Edebo Gonglo was saying that the government snatch. No, Baba, I beg you, let me finish. Jason, not interrupt. Jason, that's a meeting. I don't
have my time. You're taking my time.
I will come back to you.
Don't interrupt CEO. Don't interrupt CEO.
Don't interrupt me, Jason.
That propaganda you running
on Facebook. Madam Edebo saying that the government has snatched away. Father, amen. No way. Mothers, you can find their children. They're all alone. On Mother's Day, they cannot say Happy Mother's Day. Honor this government. Honor George Weah government. Let's listen to her. Guess what? If you interrupt, we'll kick you out.
And so I am bothered by that. This video, I am making it to actually beg, to plead, to those in authority, please, for heaven's sake. Governments are elected for one important thing first before all the other things can fall in place. The first is to provide the security of the people that make up the state. There is no state without people. It is the people that make up the nationhood. Government first responsibility is to protect those lives, to provide for their security. And then all the other things can follow. Education, healthcare, infrastructure, all of the good stuff can follow. But the people must first live. The people's life must first be secured.
Bati Yeswa. Abo Peters.
Backing this government. I am pleading to this government as a mother. I feel broken today. I am begging this government to say, please, for heaven's sake, Let not the death of these children go in vain. Give closure to their parents. Give closure to the mothers. So that on Mother's Day, even if they don't see their children,
That's why you need to pause it. Let's do small commentary right there.
I pass it.
Let the death of these children not go in vain.
We pass you long time. We follow you. Go ahead, mommy.
Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me.
Stephen, what is better you say? Let me talk about 10 seconds. What is better you say?
Give me 10 seconds.
No. We pass you long time. You didn't work with your time. Mommy, go ahead. Get back. Go. Walk on the show.
That's why I said the woman is a brilliant woman. She said the first responsibility of the state is to invest, is to protect the people and ensure that they live.
There you go.
Go and look at the MCC report. The government of Liberia failed in investing in the people. That's one. Consistently, the government has failed in investing in the people. The second thing she said, love ensure that the death of these children are investigated to bring closure to it. Enter Edith, the 3 missing boys. Is
Nothing.
there closure?
No.
Is there any closure now? No, there's no closure. You are a darling girl of Nima, but you are supporting a bad boy of Nima.
Stanton.
Can you say now before we go to Mr. Dwalo and Ed and Honorable Wodokori?
I will not do anything that will cause him to be kicked out. So I will make sure I make sure if there's a threat to kicking me out, that threat I erase it immediately. But look, here is the thing, okay? Edith is not defending bad things. And she made a decision of the lesser of two evils. So if you play Edith cassette today, Edith, people may either not to choose Joseph Boakai, Dwalo, Eugene Fagon, Johnson, Fadike Prince Johnson, Jeremiah Kuhn. These people said JMB was the worst person in the world. They convinced Edith. And Edith made a decision not to be behind Joseph Boakai. And now you come by and say Edith not making the right choice. No. If you play Fagon video today, you will never listen to Edith again. You will think Edith is less. If you listen to Fadika, you will never play Edith. If you listen to Prince Johnson, you will think Edith cassette is of no use. If you listen to Jeremiah Kuhn, who said VP Boakai brain is going downhill, and you don't play all of these things, you play Edith. You are Edith, you just promoting her or me, I can tell you the truth. Because the more you promote her, they will say she's strong, she's a tough woman, but she made a decision in the difference of two.
She made a decision after she got a red Pikachu.
No problem. But she didn't have it. She said she got one pickup, and she said Joshua gave me money to campaign, and you think she was going to use her own money
to bail her fans.
No, she didn't bail fans.
So why the 3 missing boys' parents still crying, trying to find a solution? Do I
she will get a expense report?
Investigate.
She will get an expense report to the Liberian government. Well, let me say this. Jeru said Edith is not supporting bad government, but she's supporting President Weah to continue, which is bad governance to continue. Look, I'm going to stick to the video, to the audio that came from Mother Edith Gongwe, the darling Oma of Nima County. I'm going to say this to her. She played with the president, with the government of the Republic of Liberia to cater to the wishes and aspirations of the people because they swore an oath to uphold the Constitution, to cater to the needs of the people. Madam Ware, they have not done this. You as yourself have admitted this, that this has not been done. Why should we continue with a man that has not stuck to the oath he took to the people? Why should we continue in that vein? When your children, according to yourself, are wishing you happy Mother's Day, and most of our children are being zogorazed in the streets of Monrovia and in the streets of Ganta and Saniquale. Why should they? Why should they not be able to wish their mothers happy Mother's Day as well? Why should they sit there and they're giving 5 cups of rice over 6 years period? Why should they accept this? Why should the leper colony at the hospital that you visited continue in this vein when the health care sector of the Republic of Liberia is being entirely neglected by the very men that you now support? Why? But I want you to reach within your soul and think about Liberia as you would think about your own children. That our children in the country, they need guidance. They need both parents. They need the restructuring of the Liberian family under proper leadership. This is not something we are saying because of political power, but we are saying this because President Weah does not have the bandwidth. He does not have the capacity to understand the breadth and length of what it takes to create this kind of environment in Liberia. And we cannot treat our children like this. We must lead. And Honorable Bwaka is the way. And the people of Liberia, especially the people of Nima County, are going to vote overwhelmingly for JMB presidency come January 2024.
Do I do thank you, Jeremiah Kuhn, 100,000 Liberian dollars, 50 bag of rice. More were given to those people. And Edith Gonglo went there and say, well, she would come back. It makes the people so angry. Imagine, that's the Mano tribes. It makes them so angry. They say the president sent you. Get you a brand new pickup truck. He sent you with nothing. And what I'm receiving is that the government gave her something, but she didn't turn it in. I hope she can confirm this or deny this. She should have given them something that Joey gave her, that election season, but she didn't turn it in. This is bad, my people. Remy Gray, thank you for telling us to call Edith, but this is very, very wicked. The way in which we treat our fellow men because of our own personal greed, because of our own personal gain, because of what we want to achieve. We care less. Give me 50,000 and pick a truck. I care about the Nima people. I'll ride over them. I don't care if they're going to bed hungry. I really don't care if they get clean drinking water. I don't care if they get nurses in the hospital. I really don't care if the hospital is functioning well, they got food to eat. Just give my $50,000 in a pickup truck. Talk to me, Ed. This is bad for our country, man.
Today when I listened to Madam Gonglu when she was talking about being the darling girl, it brings to mind a certain individual who takes on the airwave and inspires so many individuals in separate ways. But then when he gets in the ballot, he falls second from last in that ballot. In other words, you don't have the ability to even sell yourself. How can you brand yourself as the darling? These kinds of situations have a way of backfiring in the future. It's a risky pathway, if you ask me. I would say in this dire consequences, when the people are looking for something, people have not taken pay every day. Mama, papa, go to work, and then they come home, probably nothing there. They keep promising for the last many years, maybe 3 years, because they've had about 3 or 4 strikes. That tells you how long they've been advocating just for their pay. I mean, anybody who works at that level, man, Gibson himself knows they were just accusing Gibson here of having to pick up and not paying people. He made it clear. Look, Gibson will owe nobody. Imagine somebody looks up to that money as a way of raising their family. And then now you're going to go talk to them instead of hitting the nail on the head. You are there bringing situation about your senators not taking care of you. That is a displaced way of looking at this issue. Go to the point. The point is George Weah and his looters have not paid the people. They've used the money for. Look, we had a spokesperson who came on the airwave the other day making staggering revelation about why certain auditor got killed. It was because of some audit they're done with the Ministry of Health, and this particular Wilhelmina Jala was seen establishing different payrolls where she was paying ghost people. These are some of the ways they expend the money that's supposed to go to those people who just need their less salary. How much is it? You harmonize it already. The men coming in almost broke. Then you still not paying them. Then last minute of the time, because the disrespect against our people is so It's so debilitating to the point where it's so annoying. How can even Edith have the ability to even go stand in front of people that have not gotten paid for almost 3 years since they've been working, they've been promising. At the end of the day, you go tell them, blame your senators. Come on, man. I think this might backfire in the future, because if she was looking for a favor through this, I think she just lost it. I don't think I will brand myself the darling. Maybe I would say the bad boy enabler, as my man would say. I'm the bad boy or bad girl enabler, because over and over we try to get her to admit that this was not, anybody's fault but the government. She refused, because that was not her mission. Her mission was to go paint some bad picture that the other side responsible. Unfortunately, Jamal Kuhn and Senator Prince Johnson, they are not the president. They are not they're not the one that decides some of these kinds of situations. It's President Weir, Mr. Finance Minister, and Mrs. Minister of Health. Those are the individuals. She refused to cast blame on them, and it's pathetic. I felt for her. That's a tough job to take on, even if you're a chief negotiator with
Thank you.
She failed miserably.
Thank you, Ed. We gotta go. But let me say this: the minors that died in Nima County personal, I didn't go there. You remember? Edith.
He didn't even speak on it.
He didn't speak on it. He didn't go there. Nope. Edith didn't say the jack.
Nope.
Jeremiah Kuhn was there. Prince Johnson went there. We got the video. Those people died. Yep. Your people, 40 of them, 40 minors in Nima County.
Correct.
40 of them, they died. Joey said, I'm not going there, because Prince Johnson said he's breaking away from me. Joey said, I'm going to go serve Prince Johnson. He's not going there. And he didn't. Folks, that's wickedness. Joey have his line of demarcation, Duadu, that he belongs to this tribe, he belongs to this group. So when your people die, I'm not coming to visit. Where is the sympathizer in chief? Look at the shooting that took place recently. Joe Biden and his wife were there. You remember the 18 people that got killed? Joe Biden and his wife, they were dead.
He's the president for the whole country.
He's president.
He's president for seditions, and we are in. This is according to himself.
He said that. So when you find out that the people of Nimba saying we will give Joseph Yman Boyka over 200,000 votes, because of how the president treating the people of Nimba. How are you treating them? Today, Finabono was in Radita Market, giving each table $200 US. Today, 6 years.
The people
who never went to Radita Market.
Yeah.
And they bring me to hear this. 6 years. That woman, she can go to the market to go buy chicken feet. But today, folks, she was in Radita Market, giving $200 to each table. What a shame. They're going around with small rice in the small plastic bag. What kind of stupidity is that? I mean, look at what our brother Gibson Jerry said today. Gibson, I don't blame you. You are quite correct, Gibson. You know, when people say Keith Gibson, oh no, I know that you're working for your money. But seriously, you are posting these things. They want hyena out to protect our goats. Then why bring leper? Vote number one. It means vote Joseph Yman Boyka.
But Gibson knows better. Gibson knows better.
I mean,
he will tell you it's a typo, but that's not a typo.
So what you want to say? Gibson will receive his money, but he know his heart.
Oh my God.
He will tell you it's a typo, but that's not a typo.
No, Gibson is telling everybody, because when I speak to
corrected, can you put it corrected?
Gibson, let me finish. Gibson, let me finish. I beg you. I mean, we're not hiding anything here. When I speak to Gibson, Gibson say, hey, I got to do what I got to do. But you hearing, this is Gibson. Oh, go on his Facebook page.
I got to do what I got to do.
Go on his Facebook page. They want hyena out. Listen to this, to protect our goats.
But the thing is self-evident.
Why bring leper? Vote number one. Gibson is telling you today. Vote Joseph Yima Boyka. This is the real Gibson you don't know.
Just an error. You put it right one there.
It's not an error, Gibson. Encourage the people. You know that Joseph Yima Boyka is the lesser of two evil. You know that.
No, it's good
against
evil.
He will never ever face the country. John Malawia is a bad dude. He's
that message go already. Whether you change your name, go.
He's jealous. You know that. So I applaud you, Gibson. I know your mission on the show. Someone to call you and beg you, they will take care of you. I respect that. But your heart is for the Liberian people. Don't want to say to every one of you. Don't get mad at Gibson. Gibson digging hole and calling hole. You got to eat it. The people get the money in the shake. Everybody will take their own.
Yeah, Gibson, when you turn
pick up, you say, vote number one. That's Gibson Jerry. Vote number one. Vote Joseph Yima Boyka. It's on his Facebook page. He didn't hide it, but now I'm saying this. Senator will get very with Gibson. Gibson, he don't like the president. We had Gibson clip here. Let me play again. Because when we say this thing, y'all think that Gibson is a bad boy. Gibson is very, very, very careful what he said. And what he usually everything this brother outlined is in line to the truth. Gibson believe that Joseph Yima Boyka, you should go there and vote. And who's number one?
JMB all day.
Who's number one?
JKK.
This is what Gibson's telling you. When Gibson come and say vote number one, this is it. Joseph Yima Boyka and Jeremiah Coon, number one. Check it.
Whole country, vote one.
Just vote one.
We are a curse.
I mean, how dare you to even think about George Manawia, a disgrace to a nation, the poorest, dirtiest country on the earth. Honor George Manawia.
Tell them to stop it. Remember, tell them to stop it.
Of the earth.
All due respect, Gibson will not take money. Gibson love to be on the opposite side. All I know.
No. I didn't do that. That Gibson own post. We just pick it up. So don't. I didn't do
next time you approve reading. That one for you.
That's it.
The only thing we are saying here is that George Manawia is a disgrace. We are doing our closing. Yeah. My fellow Liberians, let's just be serious for a minute. Liberia deserve better. Go and vote. On Tuesday, we have set up our war room. Alex William will be in New Jersey. He will be here. We have created our war room. You will have your result in 5 minutes. After the vote count and they gave the final result, in 5 minutes, every polling place's result will be coming in. This got nothing to do. They can arrest the IT guy in Harper and do what they want to do with him. We passed that. They will free him. They want to keep him after the election. Then they release him. That the people play. But you know why? Unity Party get 3-4 different means of obtaining and protecting your vote. So I will say to you, this election is very, very important. Joseph Yima Boyka will win. Like it or don't like it, he will win. They can bring out 10-year story of rape that a business. The people's minds are resolved. Their minds are made up. Because George Weah suffered them for 6 years. He's not a god. He's not. He can go to all your medicine men and they lie to him. He's not a god. A vote for George Weah is a vote for Samuel Twe. A vote for George Weah is a vote for Samara Wodokori. A vote for George Weah is a vote for Eugene Lee Namwe. A vote for George Weah is a vote for the corrupt system, then everything else that adds and comes with that system. You don't want it. Thank God. I hope and I pray GW Gibson children. I hope you can reach out to us. Let's raise some money for you that you can get better recess. But better recess coming. One of Joseph Yima Boyka government. What a shame and a disgrace that we sit here every day and talk about everything. They bully the GW Gibson, they run beyond either Gango where the people say we're tired. What's the pathway to George Manawia election for him to win? Where? Let God bless us, man. Let God bless our country. Our country deserves better. Don't I give it to you as we do our closing and go around the table?
Yeah, man, it was a great day,
Auntie Mama got to leave. She got to lead us. She go first, and Dwally can come.
Mama go first.
Yeah, I'd like to close with a few things. Changing of the magistrate. Are you people concerned about it? Because I'm concerned. I'm very much concerned. And I'm replacing them with citizens. So you guys got to look at that. You guys got to look at that because it's the last minute of time. I don't see no reason why they should be changing the magistrate. I don't see no reason why they should do that. So we need to look into that as quickly as possible. Then I'm asking the government to release our IT guy immediately, unconditionally, because they have brought in their people into the country and nobody bothered them. So it is wrong for you to just arrest a Ghanaian citizen who came to do a piece of job for us. We're not in slavery. I don't think they should be doing this. The government should do this. We have the right to bring people into work for us, and they have the right also to bring people into work for them. So I'm asking the government of Republic of Liberia to release the Ghanaian citizen who came to work for us unconditionally. Then, because we're not like if the Ghanaian government retaliates by arresting our people when they arrive in Ghana. You know, there's an ECOWAS thing. You cannot do that. He has not done anything wrong. Then, okay. The last time I asked Unity Party to actually put all the different dollars on the radio, but I haven't heard it yet, and I don't think it's late. The $15 in Liberia.
No, it's on. Actually, sorry, it's on. They send it to us. They've been playing it. They send it to us. Starting tomorrow.
All the dollars. Okay, I'm happy to hear that. And CEO, I was a little bit disappointed tonight that we really dwell on this. I know it was important, but we could have moved on to another subject. Like the whole world was watching, especially the Liberian people. They want to know how Josh Weah and a gang spend our money, took our money out of the coffers to go and buy lucrative homes, a luxurious home. I mean, in Ghana and in Dubai, in France, in Italy, in Gambia, and all those places. Liberian people were very excited because all day today, everywhere I went.
Yeah, Auntie Mama, we got it over here, but the person that did the recording, right? They called the name, right? We got all the video. This is sort of video. You can hear it? So I'm trying all day. I've been trying to just take out because that's a Liberian and a Ghanaian guy. So what you hearing that the Ghana man speaking? We got all the video. I won't show video. I won't show picture. But this is the house. Yeah, right. But what happened? The Liberian guy, he called the Liberian guy name. And I cannot do this to the guy. So we'll work on it tomorrow. I ain't forget. Okay. Yeah, please. They one that we heard they were recording. They weren't here.
Okay. So I want to speak on the motorcyclists. I just want to say thank you to them and congratulations. You people are beginning to know that the wealth of this country, our resources belong to you, it belongs to me, it belongs to everybody in Liberia, every Liberian citizen. And it is so wrong for them to take your money out of this country and take it to other foreign land and buy luxurious horses. I mean, I was really, really disappointed last night. I thought they were only doing the corruption in Liberia, but I didn't know they were taking it out of the country. And that's why last night I tried to exonerate myself. And I want to repeat it again and again. Yes, Samurai Wolokoli is my son. He's my first son. But I have no knowledge of his activities in terms of what he does with whatever money he gets. He does not take care of me. He does not take care of his dad. He does not take care of any money. We are not attached to his property, neither his money. So I want to make that one very, very clear. Then people you're listening.
Honorable, what do you call it? That your own son?
Yeah, he's my.
You want to tell me all the late money he make? He can't even say, "Mama, I'm just surprised."
He's our first child. My husband, our first child. Let me leave it as that.
That will behavior he brought.
Let me leave it as a own behavior. So, LSCC, you remember the last time they fired Councilor Martin and other people?
Yes.
And they appointed, the president appointed new people at the Congaroo, I know Congaroo or something they did. But can you imagine the official Liberian people? They never declare their assets, but yet and then the Senate, they pass the confirmation, and they are working today. I want to tell Liberian people that I LSCC there, when Joseph Yuma Baka come to power, we have to dissolve it. Whether that 5 year or that 6 year, will dissolve the entire LSCC because they don't worth being there. If you cannot declare your asset, your asset that you come into the job with, then it's useless. Because when you get there, you accumulate so much wealth, and that's what causing the problem here today in Liberia, because George Weah refused for his government officials to declare the assets, and that's why the king accumulated so much an asset on George Weah regime quickly as possible, because the declaration of asset was not implemented. My last one, 1 minute. Okay, so I just like to say to the Liberian people that we are going to vote on Tuesday. To the people of Lofa, I'm talking to you again. You know, I was married to your son. I got 2 beautiful children for you. Seba Klubo Wulokoli and Rodney Seku Wulokoli. So I am a part of Lofa. I'm your head wife. I'm appealing to you to look at it in another way. Joseph Yuma Baka is a Lofian. He's from there, are your son. You vote for him. Do not take that opportunity that is coming to you and the Liberian people at large to throw it in the sea. We do not want a little grand coup that you can just put your thumb on, you can't even see it. We do not want George Weah to become president again. He had 6 years, within 6 years. It was on his lap, silver platter on his lap. He didn't do anything good with it. Can you imagine a leader will keep his government official in power for 6 years, even though they were corrupt and they were doing different things that he was saying? He never reached out for the government. He never ever reached out for the government. Besides that, even when he knew they were corrupt, he was still asking, I want to see evidence. Even when they get the evidence in your face, you say, I want to see evidence. So I'm trying to say to Lofa people, whatever differences you got, but I know one thing. Lofians, they don't talk much, but they can hold together. But I still have to appeal as your wife. Your plea for your son. Lofa Kante deserves a president, and Liberia deserves a good statement that Joseph Yuma Baka and JK.
Thank you.
So,
yeah, my own. I'll do in 30 seconds, Stanton.
Let me run.
The people of Bombing Hills, all of you. I'm going to say
you have a rally coming up.
I'm sure that when they say yes, that yes. When they say no, that no. So they are already agreed to vote for Joseph Yuma Baka. And nobody, no daddy, no mother, nobody can go and convince them not to vote for Joseph Yuma Baka.
Thank you.
Tuesday is right around the corner on the 14th. Go there and vote for a very good statement. Somebody who is not corrupt.
Thank you, Andrew Mama.
Stanton, can you look in the chat room and post something there?
Y'all don't forget, Eduardo, I'm begging you, please, my brother, can you finish the show? Let me run. Something just came out. I have
to put something up to the book.
Let me say this for tomorrow, Eduardo. This is our guest for tomorrow. I don't know if you know her, Eduardo. You know this lady?
Nope.
All right, this is Madam Cummings. The lady that have the issue with Maxwell Kamaya.
Oh, okay.
Exactly. Her name is Winnie Cummings Wilson. She will be appearing on Spoon Talk tomorrow to give us a full story concerning D-Max Kamaya.
Right.
We want to say, please join us tomorrow. Truth be told, you will be surprised. She's coming to tell it all. What happened at the UN mission? What happened? What transpired? The allegation on Foreign Minister D-Max Kamaya. She will be saying it all tomorrow. And also tomorrow, Unity Party will be doing the fundraising tomorrow. Okay, and they will be selling T-shirts. A gentleman in Minnesota will be selling his T-shirt. If you buy one, he will give 50% of that amount to the Unity Party. That will be part of the fundraising. So if you buy the T-shirt $20, he will get $10 to Unity Party. So we want to say, everybody, that's the last fundraising tomorrow. We encourage you to join the show. But we will host Madam Cummings first. She will talk about the issues surrounding D-Max Kamaya, the foreign minister, why he cannot come to America because of those grave allegations. To you, my brother, Mr. Eduardo, thank you, Ed Remy Gray, Gibson, Madam Eduardo, let me run. Have a good night.
Brother Gibson, go ahead. You got 1 minute to close up.
All right. Look, I have in the chat room a flyer that was produced by JMB followers. And Dualo, if you're brave enough, you can pull it up. And that flyer says, Boakai 2017, that was way back, that Boakai we trust it is time for Kisi people in Liberia. I brought that flyer because the kind of person Boakai is a troublist. Very, very big troublist. I don't know why Sej Mama go beyond that man here. Sej Mama, you are a respectable person in Liberia. How can you look at Boakai and go beyond him? Ego, you know what functional leadership is. You ran your airline with respect and success, and you look at Boakai, you think you can run Liberia.
I think he went out. Go ahead, Colonel Gray.
Oh, I'm done?
No, I don't know. You went off.
Oh, I didn't go up?
Okay, go ahead. Your internet.
Okay.
Get rid of it.
Okay, sorry. Now you don't want to play with my...
I don't have access to that, my man. You muted yourself again. You're muted.
So
when you get Boost Mobile, that what can happen?
No, your test time to stop. Stand in the background, just muting me, taking me out and carrying me on. What
Go ahead.
So look, my people, look, that flyer speaks volume. That flyer from 2017, a time for the Kisi people. Joseph Boakai na Kisi, he will be Kisi president. Pull it up now. You're brave tonight.
He never said that. Go ahead.
Yeah? If you're brave tonight, you pull it up and see whether I know this. Dualo will be fair. Start on he half and half, but Dualo is fair. Dualo pull that flyer all that post here.
He never said that. Go ahead. You got 10 more seconds.
Okay. So look, on the whole, to be honest, personally, Gibson Jeru, I don't believe that Boakai can run the government. I believe that if he's president, Liberia will sink into 5 times more corrupt system, because the people that are around Boakai, they will be remote controlling him. They will decide what to do, what the government will do. He will have no ability to be able to correct the system. He will have no ability to control the system. And my friend Remy Gray knows very well, the only thing he don't want to indulge George Weah, so he was forced to support Joseph Boakai, but he knows that's not the kind of ideal leadership that we have been fighting for in Liberia. The ideal leadership we've been fighting for in Liberia is a government that will be able to control the system, will be able to make the system vibrant. We know that there are challenges on both sides, but I think it's 6 years to kick George Weah out and make it an fee for everyone, where Cummings will have a playing fee, where Gonglo will have a playing fee, where Boakai will no longer be existence, and others will have a level playing fee. I think it's better than for us to take a man who is going to corrupt the system. And I said, Jemama, you know what I'm talking about. You know what leadership is. You know why it's the responsible control leadership is. And you know sir. Joseph Boakai is not one of them.
Thank you.
I mean, you don't have to accept me today.
Brother Gray.
Leadership now that will be longing for
thank you. Brother Gray, go ahead. Thank you, Mr. Gibson. Brother Gray.
You know, I think it would be easier for a Gibson Gerald to even have relationship with a Joseph Boakai, government than it will ever have with George Weah. Gibson fought for many months. At one time, he was promised that he was going to take care of some media operation for George Weah, and they let and this guy is a veteran in the business. You understand? They let him down. But I know Gibson. Gibson is a guy who is an activist. He doesn't want to be on a platform where everybody leaning on one side. So Gibson will take the high moral ground. That's Gibson. But in totality, I can see through Gibson's eye that he himself doesn't believe in George Weah. So I would not even bother with Gibson. Anything he says here, it's just a matter of passing fad. But there's a philosophical say that says that which has not been cannot be. In other words, we know exactly what a George Weah government can do because it has been. But you cannot say that of a Joseph Boakai because it has not been. So therefore, you cannot make it to seem like it has been. We will never know what a Joseph Boakai administration would look like because what? He has not been tested and given power. And I don't want you to run with this like I've become a pro Boakai. But I'm only telling you that you're a giant when it comes to your art, your craft. So you got some head over your shoulder, my brother, to sit down and judge a man that they will steal tomorrow. So therefore, you penalizing them today, you sending them to jail when the crime has not been committed.
10 seconds.
My brother, I don't think it's fair. But let me say this. I think it is a brilliant time for us where no matter what we all desire individually, the people's will at the end of the day will take precedent. We are just witnesses of what our people will be doing on the 14th. And the thing about it is we all will pray that God guides us as a people. I think we already have seen what this administration can do. And if you further empower them, what will happen to us as a people? This is a time I don't want to be passing through airports and I'm holding my head down because I carry a Liberian passport. I think we should exalt ourselves from that level. And I pray and hope that our people will choose wisely. That's my honest
Thank you.
statement here.
And I'll do my closing in less than 30 seconds. I want to let the audience know on Saturday, there'll be a massive Green Day parade. Miata, I got your message. There'll be a massive Green Day parade to close in preparation of the victory on Tuesday. So get ready. The UP organization is ready to climax this thing, and we're making every preparation. So get ready for on Saturday. But I want to say something that your mama just said about the magistrates. This is a serious problem. Madam Deviata Lasana, I want you to understand something. Do not allow President Weah to ensure his plausible deniability by you taking the responsibility for something he's going to do. The magistrates are not something you joke around with. This is not going to fly. We want you to understand that the people in the western part of Liberia, your greatest hope for transformation of your location is through Honorable Boakai, not through President Weah. He's going to turn his back on you like he did before. By bringing to your location stolen monies to get you to vote for him is an insult to you and your children. President Weah is in no position to change your lives because he does not know how, nor does he care how to. The man stays high, he stays drunk, he does not care about the presidency. What I want you to do, you vote. If the sun is super hot, you have to vote. If President Weah and any kind of Zogo stands in your way, you have to go around there, but you have to vote. No matter what, you have to vote because this is the only option you have. It doesn't matter what happened on that day, on Tuesday. You have to commit yourself to voting. Remember, the lines will go very fast. 20 minutes too long, 30 minutes maximum, because there is only 2 people on this ballot. You will go in, you get out very quickly. But no matter what you do, you have to vote. If you don't vote, this is what you're saying. The continuation of this kleptocracy, this poverty list organization, this criminal gang, headed by President Weah, will continue to guide this process. And guess what? The consequences are early death, poor education, poor judicial systems, nothing, poor transportation, garbage-filled city, a sanitation nightmare. We must vote President Weah so we can breathe. But no matter what you do, you must vote. To the audience, as always, man, it was a tremendous pleasure tonight. And Yagazi come on board, and we're going to call it a night. Thank you so much, gentlemen.
Okay, folks, so that's it. Thanks for following the show. Join us tomorrow when the CEO and his team of panelists will be here again with another edition of the Spoon Talk. My name is Yekezi Zobe. I've been sitting here as your producer. Bye-bye from my end. Coming up next at 1 o'clock is the Late Night Politics with Nelson Cole. Bye-bye.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band.